It's happening. I'm mildly terrified. Let me turn this music down a little bit. Oh my goodness. I hope this stuff doesn't get muted. It's supposed to be just like ambient sound and shit. Let's go to this instead. Okay. How's everybody doing? I'm so freaking nervous. Excited and nervous too. Lady, I'm afraid you're gonna hate me in the first couple of seconds, but we'll get through it, okay? It wasn't my plan, but Angel has to be a responsible adult, so blame Angel. So, for anybody that's not playing in the game, this is what most of the night's gonna look like. I'll have different things interchanged into like the map settings so that you guys can see what I'm showing my players. At the same time, I'm going to be running the game, which means I do everything but control what the characters do. I'm super excited and really nervous, but I'm excited to actually play. We get to play D&D, you guys. I'm super excited. I won't be able to interact with chat verbally, I guess. I'll keep an eye on chat, and if anybody has any questions or anything, I'll hopefully be able to quickly jump in and answer. Lady, Sam, Angel, Michelle. Oh, the donation link. Thank you for asking. Thank you, lady. See, my mods in here. If you guys see any questions, have the answers to anything, then feel free to reply, obviously. I like the idea of people asking questions about the characters, and if you guys want to jump in and respond, do the thing. You know, like, you guys reveal whatever information you want to, and I'll try to moderate that as much as I can myself. So, do I start the call? Do we need to go ahead and jump in? Let me see. Let's do it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Atlas. Hello. Let me turn your volume up. Can you hear me?
Perfectly loud and clear.
Beautiful. We'll wait on Sam and Michelle and get started.
Alrighty, I'm going to turn stream down so I don't get echoes.
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry about that, guys.
You're cool. Where's Michelle?
She's coming.
Oh, okay. It disconnected right as you answered, and I was like, hello? Okay, let me get my notes pulled up. I've got like a million different tabs open.
I have my notebook open, I have my character sheets.
Yes!
I gotta get my... Yeah, I gotta do the same thing. Hold on.
Yeah, take your time.
Also, this is the first time I am hearing the lady herself.
I know that I've heard you in X-Ray stream.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I've never heard.
Oh my goodness! Speaking of, hi X-Ray, thank you.
Oh. Hey, wait.
Uh-oh.
Wait, no, my badge. No, I don't have it. I don't have it up. No.
What'd you do? What happened?
I don't have my. I don't have. No, I don't. No. It's okay. I don't have my 2018 badge showing from when I went to TwitchCon.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Hey, Carson. Hey, everybody. I see Angel.
Hey, Carson's in here. Angel's in here.
Yeah. A lot of
Cool.
people. Hope you guys are doing awesome
Don't
tonight.
apologize for being late. Oh my gosh. You're making
It's
me even more
all-
nervous. I have to read my monologue beforehand, and I can't do that with all of y'all looking at me.
Stop looking at me.
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me.
I do have the extra life thing on a timer, but if you are ever interested, the command is just exclaim extra life, and that will give you the donation link. If you're not able to donate, that's totally cool. That's fully understandable. Just any kind of awareness that we can bring to Extra Life, the charity, good enough for me, you know? And we're just here to hang out and have fun and play D&D, because I don't have a whole lot of people that play D&D, and I'm so eternally grateful that I've met people online that, first of all, want to be my friend, and second, are willing to play games with me.
Yes,
it means
more
a lot.
importantly, be friends. I have my character sheet open. I gotta have my notey book over here.
Okay.
There we go.
Is
Michelle isn't here now.
Michelle's here? Cool.
Or should I be using D&D Beyond?
D&D Beyond.
Whatever's more comfortable for you, honestly.
Yes.
Because I'm going to be using stuff in D&D Beyond. I've got all of your character sheets open myself. So if I need to add anything or whatever. Also, keep in mind, if you do like an insight check, or if you do anything that requires only you to understand situations or information, I'll be sending you a private message in Discord. So keep that in mind too.
Ooh, I'm already liking this.
Oh, I'm gonna try really hard, you guys. I'm trying, man.
Oh, babe,
Me
I
too.
need you to pull up my...
Your character sheet?
That's okay.
Do you not have that? Do you not have it up?
I don't have your login.
Ooh, 1 second.
I am, let's see. Does anybody in chat have any questions about what we're gonna be doing or what's going on today? Or are a lot of you like, what the hell's going on?
I need an adult.
Same.
Oh my god, stop.
Yeah,
You're killing me.
same.
Is it tasty?
We are only 10 minutes past. We're not even that far behind schedule, so it's cool.
Hot.
Um,
It's hot.
my car might have lost me $200 today, but at least I have cheesy bread now. Hell yeah. Carson, priorities, my man.
It's automatically doing
D&D
it.
time. Okay. Are we ready? Are we okay to go ahead and get started? Like, obviously get your character sheet up, but you're not going to need it right away.
Hang on.
Okay.
He's almost done.
Don't tell them that. They don't know that.
Tickety type.
Also, if you guys don't mind, I don't know if this might make things harder, but if my players can have a push to talk on, or while other people are doing other things, can we mute each other so we don't have like background noise and stuff going on?
Oh, good.
So
Yeah,
that
I was
way
thinking
can-
I was thinking about doing push to talk.
Okay, yeah, that'll be great. That's probably something I should have asked you guys beforehand, but I just now thought of it, so. I've had a lot in my notes, you guys.
I'm so proud of you.
Okay, so while you guys are getting that stuff pulled up, I'm actually going to go ahead and get started, because I have, like I said, I've got like a little monologue thing to get started with, okay? Mm-hmm. Are we good? Mm-hmm. Okay. Can you, I've got background noise on your end. Are we good? Okay, cool. Okay, guys. I had, on, maybe it was Michelle, but that's okay. As long as we're good to start now. Okay, cool.
Should be good.
Okay. Let me pull my notes on the other tab so I can see you guys. Cool. Okay. Welcome to Brehnines-Drahg. Brehnines-Drahg is a small island country in the Ilofia Ocean, recently claimed by the Styrian Empire. Recently meaning in the past 2,000 years. Now, Brehnines-Drahg has taken the moniker of the mock territories by its inhabitants due to the neglect suffered from the empire during spikes in criminal activity or economic struggle. However, despite the Styrian Empire's indifference, the citizens here are a resilient people. The people of Brehnines-Drahg are diverse but simple, patriotic while humble, a good people all around. Ever since the Graham family rose to power approximately 1,500 years ago, Brehnines-Drahg has become a thriving country in its own right. The Ancaster School of the Arcane and the mining province of Haynes both have become major sources of export and tourism. Our story, however, begins in the port city of Claresdale, a surprisingly small metropolis despite it being the main source of trade in and out of the country. Grim? Are you there?
Yes, Grim is here.
Would you like to describe what your character looks like for everybody? You don't have to say name or class or race or anything like that. You can just describe him.
He's a skinny little git. He's kind of got a little bit of a tan from being outside, but he's dirty and his hair's pretty scraggly because he's the only one that cuts it. He's got amber eyes. I think that's about it that I can kind of think of. I'm not really good at describing my characters. Sorry, guys.
No, that's okay. We've also got a picture of Grim. He is the shifter rogue. Right here you'll see on the lower left corner of the four. Oh. Jupiter, thank you for following. Anyway. That surprised me. So, Grim, you have arrived in an upper room of the Salty Weasel. The Salty Weasel is a sailor's dream situated on the inland docks of the small gulf known as Summergrave. Right now, it's late morning, almost noon, and you can smell cured meats wafting from the tavern below, through the floorboards, while laughter and muffled conversations can be heard faintly over the soft waves crashing just outside the gulf. Let me open up a picture for you guys. And I'll send this to you guys too, okay? This is the room that you're in.
Oh, okay, so I've already made it to the
You are in the room, Grim. You are. You are alone for the time being, and there is nothing that strikes you out of the place about this room, nothing super weird, it just looks like a room. There is, however, a black cat that's sitting on the windowsill that faces, the window is facing out towards the ocean, like towards the Gulf.
Well, that cat seems a little familiar.
Okay.
Is there anything of value in this room?
So in the room, there is there's a bookcase. There's a trunk at the end of the bed. There's like the weird, I don't know if you can tell that that's a partition that is like in the corner of the room. It's like a curtain partition, like where you would step behind it and change your clothes. But there's nothing like outwardly flashy.
I'm gonna ignore the cat. The chest is calling me.
Okay. You can, oh man, first roll of the night. Roll investigation for me.
What's the dice of that?
That's a d20. So you roll your d20, and then you'll add your investigation modifier.
22.
Wow. Okay. So yeah, you the trunk wasn't locked. There was let's see, passive perception. Okay, cool. So the trunk isn't locked. You open it up and there's a lot of like silky fabrics. They're they don't seem overly elegant though. They're a little bit higher than just common peasants' clothes, but they're definitely not like nobility level, if that makes sense. There's a few pieces of like chain, like gold chain, like you would wear like jewelry chain, but they're a little bit rusty, like their costume jewelry kind of. They've turned a little bit, if that makes sense. But nothing overt, nothing too, not a lot of stuff that's catching your eye, if that makes sense. It looks like all women's clothing. There's no coin pouch in there or anything like that.
Well, that's disappointing. And frustrating. I'm just gonna glare at the cat and go, okay, I'm safe. Why the hell am I here?
The cat continues to just watch you. Um, she's just sitting in the window, just checking you out. She watched you go over to the trunk, and just very very much like a cat. Like I'm watching you, and I want to see what you're doing. I don't care what you're doing. I just want to see what you're doing.
Okay, Grimm's pretty much questioning his sanity at this point.
There is a slight, like a very soft, timid knock on the door.
Okay, I'm gonna hide myself on the. So if the door opens to the inside, I'm gonna hide myself on that corner, my hand on my dagger, and just kind of be like, all right, who is it?
You're speaking out. Who is it?
Yeah, I'm gonna speak out and say, who is it?
Okay,
Hands on my dagger.
but you're hiding.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So the door does open, and it opens up to reveal a red-headed halfling girl, in common dress, long braid wrapped around her shoulder. You recognize her as the halfling that showed you to the room earlier.
Okay.
Michelle, are you there?
Yes.
Would you like to describe your character?
Hold on.
Just what she looks like.
Um. She's very timid, very soft, pink pale hair with ram horns. I don't know what else.
Okay. She is a satyr, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But she's wearing like a dress, common clothes.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So you Grim, I would have you roll a stealth check. However, you did speak, so I don't feel like it's necessary. But the little halfling girl goes, "Sir, she's supposed to be in here too. I mean, Endora called for you both. I think. I think there might be more people. I don't know. This girl's crazy." And she kind of just ushers you in. She ushers your character in, Michelle, and closes the door behind you.
Okay.
So Grim and Talia are now in this room together.
I'm just gonna. I think Grimm's just gonna eye her up and down and just kind of glare and lean against the back of a wall. I don't think he's like, I'm not gonna interact. I'm just gonna see how this plays out.
Okay.
I'm going to just look around the room and probably have a seat at the table.
Okay.
Or like closest to the window.
Okay. Yeah. So you take a seat there. There is like a little flower pot next to you. It's got little blue morning glories in it, like it's planted in the pot. And the little black cat in the windowsill just kind of sits and looks at you, and then looks back out to the ocean. And you guys kind of just sit there in awkward silence for a few minutes. After maybe, I'm gonna say, probably 10 minutes of Grim staring this poor girl down, and this poor girl just sitting here, not really knowing what to do. Again, the door opens, and there is a small, again, the small halfling with a tight, only slightly taller female behind her. Sam, would you like to describe your character?
Yes. So what Grim and Talia would see entering the room is a very peculiar looking elf. She's elf-like, but almost the same sort of height, almost as if or she's 4 foot tall, so she's not very tall, but she is this elf-like creature that is wearing just some very earthy toned capris and the figurine didn't. I didn't mess around enough with the figurine, but she's wearing a almost like a just sleeveless shirt and has no shoes on. And yeah, that's who you see. You see Willow.
Okay, so you enter in behind her, I'm assuming. Or not.
Behind the halfling, yes.
Okay. So yeah, so the halfling girl at this point is tired of this. And she just shoves the door shut and leaves you three in the room together.
She just left us in there
Yeah. There you are.
with nothing else.
Alright.
So what Willow sees is just
Willow
is this-
sees a slightly frightened pink-haired girl sitting next to the window, and a gruff-looking, stoic young man standing up against the wall, watching, probably eyeing both of you down.
I say to Grim, "What are you doing over there?"
Minding my own business. Like some other people should be doing. But, out of curiosity, what'd you all steal to get here?
I didn't steal anything.
Huh.
I look over at Talia. Did you steal something?
I did not.
So what were we supposed to steal something? Is that why we're here?
I'm just curious. It seems like we're just a rumble tumble kind of people, and it's just like, okay, we're all random people stuck in a room. Great. And the cat's not saying anything.
There's a cat.
There's a cat on the back windowsill.
Grim points to the cat angrily.
She slowly and steadily approaches the cat.
Okay. She just sits there. I mean, when you take a step towards her, she does hear you step in the room, and she turns to look at you, and she sees you approaching her, but she doesn't move. She just sits there on the windowsill. You do notice, Willow, that she is missing her left eye.
Interesting. Okay. So what what are we all here for? I say this out loud to both Talia and Grim.
That's the question of the hour. I have no clue. I was just told to be here. And I had nothing better to do.
Well, since we have nothing better to do, perhaps we could introduce ourselves. My name is Willow Kataris. And then I approach Grim just casually, but also respectfully, and I throw out a handshake.
Grim just stares at the hand, looks at you, and just like, you can call me Grim. Not shaking
Grim,
your hand.
oh, you shake the hand.
Nope.
Okay. Well, it's a pleasure. And I turn to Talia. And you? What's your name?
My name's Talia. And I go and put out a hand.
Oh, here, handshake. Is the cat moving at this point? Is the cat just watching?
She's just watching. She's just, like a cat. she's she's just sitting there watching this exchange. She is like following your guys' motions. Like when you're talking to each other, she does follow your conversations. Her head moves between each of you as you talk, but she's not doing anything other than watching.
Right. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just very carefully try to pick up the cat.
Okay. So you're going to approach her, I guess? I mean,
Yes.
okay. You're
gonna
going to
walk
approach
up.
her, pick her up. She stands up when you, like, she's on the windowsill, but she stands when you approach her, and she lets you reach under her, like where her ribs are, like under her arms. And she's very, very light. She's like maybe 5 or 6 pounds. She's super tiny, like skin and bone. But her fur is soft, fluffy, obviously taken care of. This is not a feral cat. This is a domesticated sort of creature, probably a house pet. And she lets you hold her.
Well, hello there. What's your name? And I just start stroking, just gently, just petting her head.
She purrs a little bit. It's not like a full lawnmower purr, but she's purring softly for sure.
Aw, so cute. Is Grim still just chilling by the wall right now?
Pretty much. Like, he's eyeing everybody, but he doesn't. He's looking for either a way out, but his stomach is growling, and he's wondering if there's room service.
So after a few minutes, you can hear, you do smell the food from downstairs. Like when you all walked in, you walked into a large tavern, and there was that same small halfling girl standing at kind of like a stool, like a ledger, next to the entrance, just to kind of tell you guys what you already know. You told her, I'm looking for Endora's room. She took you all up there with no real hesitation. Like, she knew where she was taking you. And you know that there are tables and benches. There's a bar downstairs, basically. It's just a big open tavern with an inn above the main tavern area. After a few minutes of this kitty getting its daily pets in, and Grim staring at everyone, and Talia being scared, the door handle of the door starts to jiggle and rattle, like, really intensely.
Grim's instantly grabbing that dagger.
Okay.
Goes on full alert.
Okay.
Aren't you gonna answer the door?
No, why don't you go ahead and do that, buddy?
She doesn't say anything, but she kind of gestures like while holding the cat.
You can put the cat down. It's not gonna do anything. Unless you want to throw the cat at the door.
I won't throw the cat at the door.
At that, the cat definitely
Oh,
looks
God,
back
please
at
don't throw the
Grim.
cat.
Yeah. The cat like cuts its eyes to you.
I'm just there mortified at the conversation they're having.
This poor baby. The door handle continues to jiggle and rattle, and it's like you hear the door kind of pushed up against the frame. Like, it's like somebody's trying to get in. And you can kind of hear, like sounds of struggling.
All right. Well, if Grim isn't gonna put the cat down, or isn't gonna open the door, I'm gonna gently put the cat just on the floor, and I'm going to just approach the door and just open the door.
Okay. As you open the door, there's kind of like a and like let me see, what languages do you speak now that I think of it?
Here, I can get the.
All the shit. No. There is a spewing of words that you don't understand. None of you understand. And then, oh, thank you. You see a tall tiefling. She's got a milky bluish skin tone. She's got deep purple hair. It's like curled and matted and braided, dreads. Like it's a mess of a mop on her head, and she has horns that make her look significantly taller. She's tall already. Tieflings are typically a little bit taller than average humans, but she's got tall antelope-like horns. And she's got like basic leathers on, a little bit Grim, similar to the clothes that you saw in the trunk. She's wearing kind of like a nice top, but she's got like a leather or a padded armor over top of it. And she's got like baubles and jewels and danglies and all that kind of audacious stuff on her horns. And she's got a hoop in her nose. She's got scarification across her face in sort of a freckle but star-like pattern. She's also got 2 mugs of ale hooked in one arm. And in the other arm, she's holding a kettle that has 2 teacups hanging off of the handle of it. And she kind of just stumbles in. Oh my gosh, thank God, thank you. I knew you guys were in here. I figured you would help me get the door. It took you a little long, but okay. And she kind of just moves over and she sets the 2 ales and the teapot and the teacups on the table, and sort of straightens herself and brushes herself off, and she just looks to all of you. She kind of leans over to Grim and, wow, okay. It's nice to finally meet you guys. How was your trip? Did you get here? Well, I see.
Yes. Made it here in one piece.
She looks over to Talia like, oh good, you're so much cuter than I remember you being.
Instantly blushes.
Talia, you do recognize this tiefling.
Yes.
Okay.
My mentor said you needed help. What is it that we'd be doing? What did you need help with? Who are these people?
Yes, well, I hope you guys had a few minutes to get to know each other. I was running some errands and I had to talk to some people, and I've got stuff to do. But I'm so glad that you guys are finally here. Yeah, I mean, well, I'll have you be doing a few different things. I do just need some help. I've only got so many hands, and I've only got so many connections. So I just thought some people with some other skill sets would be nice to have around.
What kind of skill sets?
I'm not familiar with your skill sets in particular, but I think we have a common connection through how we each get our power or our abilities. I think that you and I could work some stuff out. and she turns to Talia and says, now Miss Cloud Lily is an old friend of mine. She's very, very sweet. But she told me that you had a real knowledge and real potential to gather information, and that's kind of in the job that I'm in as well, but just slightly different. And then she looks over to Grim and says, "Now I know that you just needed a way out of town."
Yep.
You're welcome. She kind of just stands with her hip cocked, looking back at Grim.
I was
With a
gonna say
grin.
thank you to the cat, but okay, yeah, thanks for letting me know about a boat.
Is Grim still holding the dagger?
He, he's got his hand on it. He's still not quite trusting because he still doesn't understand why the girl just didn't, announce themselves instead of trying for the door.
Do you say that out loud, or are you just thinking these things? Like, are you asking? Are you asking her? Like, are you asking? I'm asking if you're asking her this.
I'm thinking it.
Okay.
I'll let you know if I say it.
Okay. Well, I brought you guys some ale. I don't know what you guys like, but here's this.
What kind of tea is that?
It's I don't know what they call it here, but it's a pretty purple color. And it tastes sweet. So that's I don't remember what they call it. It's made from the flowers that they grow just in the on the upper level of Claresdale. It tastes good. And she'll take the kettle and pour herself a cup, and she sips from it. So you guys are awkward. You didn't make friends? What's the deal with that, guys?
Talia just is suspicious of Grim as she pours herself a cup of tea.
I do not recognize this tiefling, no?
No. You've not
I don't
met
even-
her, but give me an insight check.
An insight check? Here,
Yes.
hold on. I will give you an insight check. Just one moment with my super awesome die. Not good. 7.
Okay.
There's that 2 again.
Oh, you need another die
Is there,
desperately.
babe? Is there another die in the other? Wait, hold on. I found my other good d20. It was right here.
Okay. So, no, I mean, you don't get any resonating feeling from looking at her.
Have we met before, ma'am? I don't believe I ever got your name.
Oh, no, you and I have not met. My name's Calamity.
Calamity. Willow.
Yes. Well, it's so nice to finally meet you.
Grim mutters under his breath, Calamity, there's a fitting name.
Calamity
did she hear that?
turns to you because she does hear you. I have many names, Grim. I know you do as well. We have to keep our aliases, correct?
Perhaps.
She's just grinning from ear to ear at Grim. She's not biting, if that makes sense. She wants to start something, but she's not going to.
Oh.
That's fair enough.
So I had to like I said, I only have so many connections, and my connections have brought me to meet some people and to hear of some people, which brings me to you guys. So I do have a favor to ask. Not necessarily a favor. It's more of a job. I will pay you. And you guys will also get whatever, I don't know, whatever you're into along the way, loot, people. I don't know what you're into. I don't really care. I need some help finding some things.
What kind of thing? Talia says.
I am so glad you asked. And she turns to you, and then she actually goes under. She kind of gets on her knees and she pulls another trunk out from under the bed, and she opens it up, just flings it open, doesn't care who sees, and it has a couple of sort of a velveting cloth. And on top of it is a little chrome figurine of a dragon. It's kind of got some like nicks in it, like old glass. But it is shiny for the most part, but it does look weathered. It fits in both of her hands. Like, it's not super tiny, but it's small. It's, you could guess, probably smaller than the cat, but just slightly. And she holds it out and she says, "So I have a friend in Ancaster, and he's asked me to look for some stuff. And I found this in the. They have tombs that are up in the temple here. They keep their dead underground here, which I guess that's a normal thing. That sounds weird, but I guess it's not. They bury their dead with some of their belongings, right? That's normal. Is that normal? That's normal. Okay, well, so she, well, he asked me, he asked me if he could get me to find more of this particular thing. And she holds it out, and she holds it out towards Talia.
Am I able to see it from where I'm standing?
Oh, yeah. She's holding it
Okay.
out in front of everybody. Like, she's not hiding it.
Okay.
She's talking to all of you. But she holds out the little dragon figurine to Talia.
And you need us to find more of these?
If you could, that would be great.
May-
They're in...
Specifically-
I'm sorry?
Specifically dragon figures?
Figures like this one.
Talia takes the item
Okay.
from her to inspect it.
Okay. Roll an investigation check for me.
How do?
Roll a
Roll
d20,
one.
and then add your investigation modifier, which is actually a +4. So pretty good.
Out of curiosity, are all checks done with a d20?
Yes, ma'am.
All skill checks.
All skill
What
checks.
was my investigation +4?
Yes.
17.
17. Pretty good.
Good
So
roll.
you look it over. Like I said, it looks like old, like, have you ever seen an old mirror and it's got like speckles on it, like it's just old and like the glaze has like chipped away from it? That's kind of like the whole texture of this little dragon figurine, but it does have a weird script. It is written in common, and it says simulacrum, and I'll put that in Discord for you to have that. It says
So-
simulacrum on the underside of the dragon figure.
So Grim speaks out loud and says, "So, just to see if I have this straight, you want us to go into the various tombs around here, find more figures like that?"
Well, I know for sure that there's some in the tomb in the Hall of the Dead here. Unfortunately, it's closed. They sealed it off because they caught on to grave robbing, and I don't know who would be doing that sort of thing. But there's possibly other ways that you could get in. People don't trust bards around here, so I don't have a lot of say.
Oh, I'm sure there's a way in. My other question is this: what are other things in the tombs?
Oh,
If we,
dead bodies, dust, lots of that. There's maybe some bugs. My experience in tombs, I don't know what your experience in tombs is. This is a relatively well kept one, so it's really up to. I wouldn't think that there would be any sort of. I wouldn't think that there would be danger in a place like this, but who knows? They
I
have
wouldn't
stuff
think
like this here.
okay. So if we find other things that are not what you're looking for, are we free to keep them?
I don't care what you do with stuff. I just want to know if there's more of these things. Do you know what it does?
I do not, but I was going to ask what possibly you would need them for.
That's another thing we're trying to figure out. Let me show you. And she gently reaches out for the dragon figurine from Talia.
I hand it back.
Okay. She holds it up closer to her and she whispers the words simulacrum. And there's this weird cracking noise, and it feels like it looks as if the dragon figurine just burst into a million shards, and suddenly she's holding this, like, roughly 6 to 7 foot tall wall mirror. And it's got that same sort of speckled mirror effect that the dragon had.
Where is the cat, by the way?
She's curled up on the bed now, just watching.
Oh, she's just relaxing.
Doing cat things. So that's what this thing does. This one does it too, and she points to the other wall mirror that's standing up. That's leaning up against the wall. It's like close to the door. If you guys can see it in the picture, it's like this yellow, goldish looking thing that's next to the bed.
Does it look the same?
It doesn't look as weathered, but it's still weathered.
Okay, so still mirror.
Yes,
material.
and the filigree along the frame is the exact same. And she turns the mirror to face you all, and it just looks like a mirror. You guys can see yourself reflected in it, other than like the weird speckles from age. And then the back of the mirror, it says, in that same sort of flourished script that you saw, Talia, it says the word effigy. Cyrene just kind of looks at you guys and goes, so we don't really know what this does or what it means, but we want to know more about it, since I found at least 2 the first time I was in there.
So you were down there looking for these things?
Yes. She doesn't seem concerned at all with telling you that.
And how much are you or your friend willing to pay us to look for these things?
What do you want?
As easy as that.
You don't know me. Do you want money? Do you want women? Do you want land?
Gold is,
Gold? Oh, that's it? Just gold?
gold is always simple and easy.
I suppose I could
you're
give you gold. I have plenty, but I mean, that's a little boring for my taste. But sure, I can give you gold. How much do you want?
While they're saying this, Willow is actually turning out her pockets on her little cotton capris, and she has like nothing in them. She's like no money.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're willing to give whatever we want to random strangers?
Well, if you get the job done, sure.
Huh.
You said you needed people of a certain skill set. How is it that you know the three of us and what it is that we can do?
Well, I'm a friend of Talia's mentor. She's been a friend for a very long time, and she showed me or expressed to me Talia's potential. And I trust Miss Cloud Lily. Now on Grimm's end, I might have a little bit more information about his past deeds. And really, I feel like I've repaid his debt quite a bit already by getting him here. But I'm willing to work out more payment if he so desperately needs it. You, Willow, I think that the powers that the powers in the how do I say it? The ones who we know who rule the land, the real ones that rule the lands, they're a little bit tighter than others may believe.
I see.
That's again, I'm just trying to get more information, and this is what I have so far. Of course, I didn't force any of you all to come here.
No, you did not. Oh.
None of you owe me anything. You're more than welcome to leave.
We at least owe you for the ale, don't we?
Oh, a paltry sum. The ale is nothing. I appreciate the thought. I do have another friend that should be coming sooner. I would hope sooner rather than later.
Will we get the chance to meet her?
I would hope so, yes. But
Is she to be?
I don't know if
accompanying
she's.
us?
I don't really know if she's coming or not. She should have been here already, but such is the way of thieves.
Understood.
She
Well,
looks over to Grim, right?
I wouldn't know.
That's cute.
Well, I don't suppose I have any reason to say no. I don't really have much use for coin, but if I'm to make it around these parts, I suppose I'm going to need some, so I'll take the job.
Oh, I have no doubt in my mind that you could handle anything that came to you. If you all need any money, resources, anything to carry out any deeds that you need to, I like I said, I have connections. I can hook stuff up for you. Don't even worry about that. Now, like I said, why I said, gold as payment is so boring. I mean, once you get enough of it, it's just something else you have to carry. I don't want to be cliche or, I don't know, it kind of makes me gag, but it really is about what you learn and what you discover about yourself as you go on these, it feels gross to say, but the adventures, I've had a lot of them. Oh, more than welcome, go ahead.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna use my other die real quick.
Okay.
Hopefully I don't roll like shit. That's better than the last one. 16.
Okay. Let me send you a message, homie.
Ooh, whispers. Hey everybody, D&D
Don't.
Beyond. It's obligatory. It's tradition.
Yeah, I don't know if I trust it. It sounds too easy. Like, could you do like an investigation check to see if you trust this person? Is that a thing you can do?
So an insight check, like what Sam just asked, that would be what it is. So if you want to do it, if you want to get a roll insight, that would be fine. So you'll roll a d20 and then add your insight modifier.
13 plus 5, 18.
Okay. I will send you one. Okay. So there's that. So she just kind of folds her arm and leans up against the back wall. Again, guys, I just know what you all are capable of. I have a vague idea of what you all are capable of. And I think that you can handle these things. Like I said, people don't trust bards around here. So if I go in and I ask, "Hey, let me into your Hall of the Dead. I just want to take a look around." They're not going to believe me, you know?
I somehow doubt it has to do with you being a bard. Like,
That's
Grim is like
very
looking.
kind of you. You don't understand the discrimination that we get.
I mean, if they've denied you access, I mean, who's to say they won't deny me access? And then she unfolds her wings from behind her, and everyone can see that she has a pair of dark blue, almost like butterfly-like wings.
Talia is just like entranced by her wings.
Grim just kind of shrugs it off.
Well, and Cyrene just
"Alright,
stands
whatever."
there and she looks you up and down. Well, I don't know if it's necessarily my looks or my occupation, other than I do have other places I need to be. I've got 2 of them until they ran me out.
Is it because you're famous?
Oh, and she sort of like rolls her shoulder a little bit and shakes her. Oh no, I'm famous? No. Do you think I'm famous?
Well, you do certainly look very pretty.
Oh, oh, I'm so glad she brought me to you.
Grim just rolls his eyes.
Well,
No, I believe.
I'm sorry. I thought Talia said something.
She was.
Well, if Willow will be going on this, then I'll certainly join. I can't let my mentor down.
You will?
Yes. And then I cast Druid Craft on the pot next to me.
So when you cast it, either of you see the flowers in the pot sort of wake up in a way. You know, they don't look like potted plants anymore. They don't look like droopy and sad. Like they look freshly bloomed morning glories.
Grim says, "You have me intrigued enough. I'll join in and check out this tomb."
Oh, wonderful. Okay, so I know that none of you have been here before, right? Or have you?
No, I've not.
Okay. Either of you?
This is a new town.
New town?
New town
Okay.
for me.
Okay. Okay. So where we are now is you saw it. We're in the inn, but I can kind of give you a little description of what the town looks like. You didn't see there is the sort of middle landing, and then there's the upper landing that is on the mainland of Brehnines-Drahg, and that's where the Jarl lives, and the stables are up there. If you need a ride, I already have one hooked up for you if you do decide to leave town, because I take care of you guys. That's where the temple is. The temple is on the second landing. If you want to go see if they'll let you in, or if there's any way around here that anybody has any idea of how to get in there.
Have you not explored the outside of the tomb or outside of the temple? Have you only gone through the front door?
Oh, well, I went in, but there is only the one way in and out of the temple.
Grim's just thinking to himself how he would get in.
Okay. Well, down here where we are on the main docks, I sent you guys that photo of the Clearsdale map, and I'll update it in stream in a minute.
Yeah,
But,
I'm looking at it right now. Yeah.
Yeah, so where we are right now is is the inn, and next to us is the fishery. And on the far side, there is the general goods store and a potion shop. Now you can get onto the mainland, and she opens the door to the room, and she points across the lofted. So like in the tavern, there is the tavern below you, and sort of like a wraparound loft where the rooms are. She points to the opposite direction where there looks to be another entrance on the same level that you guys are on, and that is actually attached to the second level of the mainland of Claresdale. So you can enter in on the bottom level at the docks, go up the stairs, and then go into the first level of the mainland. Does that make sense?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are on the second level right now. So if you wanted to go out, you could go just right out that door on the other side of the tavern, on the upper level of the tavern, and that would actually drop you off right in front of. So you guys are in the big, tall, red building. That's what the Salty Weasel is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's on the docks.
Did you say something, Sam?
No, yeah, no. So we'd be red building, and we'd be able to get off on the second level.
Yes.
Okay.
And the temple is actually the large building that would be directly outside of that that entrance. Like when you step outside, there would be some like some houses on the far corner.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think there's like 5 little houses right there, and then there's
Yeah.
the temple.
That temple with the little thing on the top.
Yes, so that's actually a staircase. It's a big stone staircase that leads to the mainland.
I see it right behind the temple. Yeah.
Yes, and then there's another staircase to the far side of the second level that goes up to the more commoners sort of side, where like farmers live. Because
Okay.
there's good fertile ground on that side.
Is Is the cat still just sitting there on the bed?
Yeah, she's watching you all, but she's not like doing anything in particular. She is awake.
Calamity, is this your cat?
Oh yes, this is a friend of mine.
A friend?
Yes. You wouldn't consider them friends?
No, of course I would consider them friends. I just what is the name?
Oh, her name is Endora.
Endora.
Are you saying Grimmer just kind of comes to realization? Are you saying you bought a room at the inn for a cat?
Well, my cat... The cat stays with me. And I also stay in this room. So I suppose, yes. I suppose I did. Since we share the room.
I was told to ask for Endora's room at the inn, not Calamity's room. So, okay.
Yes. I put it under her name sometimes.
Grim just shakes his head in confusion, goes like, okay.
Gotta keep them guessing. So, you guys, can I get you anything before you head out, or do you want to stay here, or what are we doing?
I was eating. I'm sorry. No, I'm all right. Um, I'm okay to travel right now. What about you guys?
What time is it, out of curiosity, in this
I think it's
land?
like early, like almost early afternoon, late morning.
Yeah,
Lunch, perhaps?
Lunch.
you guys. We are over halfway at our goal already. Holy shit.
Really?
Yeah. I've...
Or-
Oh my god. I'm gonna freak out later. Don't worry about it. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm so sorry I interrupted.
Oh, who me? No, I was sorry. I almost enjoying. Um, no, I mean, I was literally just saying that. Like, yeah. So you said earlier, early
It's...
afternoon, late morning, right?
Yeah, by this point, it's probably 1:30, 2 o'clock.
Okay. It's about lunchtime.
Yeah.
Wait, Grim said earlier that that they were hungry, right?
You can audibly hear his stomach growling.
Are you hungry, Grim?
I could eat.
She you see her hold out her hand, and she will attempt to produce something real quick, and she concentrates, and you see a just a small globe of just white yellow light, and she uncups her hands, and she has cast Goodberry, and in her hands are. Oh, hold on, I think I gotta roll for that. I have to roll. I don't know how many I produce. Up to 10 berries. So in her hand are just 10 berries, and she holds her hands out to Grim.
Can I make an insight check to see if these are edible or poisonous?
Um, actually, roll an Arcana check.
She's gonna roll Arcana.
Yes.
Okay.
So roll a d20, and then add your Arcana modifier, which is a +3.
20.
20. Did you roll a natural 20, or did you with your modifier? It was a
17.
7. So a dirty 20. That's fine. That's fine.
A dirty 20.
A dirty 20. So you recognize this as a spell that is used for restoration. And you know that these are an edible you don't know the name of the spell, like you don't know what it is or how it's done necessarily, but you do know that it is a spell used for restoration and used to sustain yourself. So you do trust it.
I'll take them. I'm only gonna eat one. Now, are these like like they look like raspberries that like they're squishy, or they're
They're,
kind of like a harder berry?
they look kind of more like blackberries.
I'm gonna try and put these in like a shirt pocket and save them for later. I'm
Are
hoping
you
I can
taking?
do
You're
that.
taking all of them?
You're taking
Oh,
all of them.
yeah, I'm gonna take all of them.
Oh, oh, wow! You must be hungry.
Yeah.
Little does she know, she only needs one of those to sustain
Sam,
herself.
don't let her know. Let her find that out.
Wow, way to go.
Yeah, here. I'm just gonna eat one and put the rest in his shirt pocket.
Okay. So you do eat one. You don't have to eat for another 24 hours, at
Oh, well, that's
least.
great.
Yeah.
I did scratch off one
You,
first level
you
spell
took a
slot.
spell slot. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Cyrene kind of like looks over and she goes, "Wow, I mean, I could have bought you lunch, but that's cool. That's fine with me." So there's a little shop next door that I've not really looked into, but there's the fishery that's on the main docks, and there's some people in there. There's the general goods store that's on the other side of the docks, and the potion store next to them as well, run by locals, really cool people. Yeah, and there's a couple of shops on the mainland too, and then the temple as well. So I'll be here for a little bit. Not very long. I do have to leave town, but I'll be here for a little while.
Right then. Well, we shouldn't spend too much more of your time. We should probably head out then.
You guys have been great. I really appreciate you.
Will we see you back here? We will just meet here at this room when the job is done.
Um, I'll be here for a few more hours, but I'll let you know before I have to leave.
She simply nods her head.
Okay. Are you guys gonna head out? This is Bethany asking.
Yeah. No. I think we're pretty much all ready to go.
Okay.
I'm into that.
Okay.
Probably just like drinks the rest of the tea.
Great. So, are you guys going to go onto the mainland, or did you want to check out any of the stores on the lower level?
I have no money. I have no interest in stores right at the moment.
Well, I didn't know. I mean, if you wanted to talk to people or anything.
Good point. Do you two want to do anything?
I mean, if we want to get to the temple's locked, so we're gonna figure out a way in. Talking to people might be the best thing.
The temple itself is not locked. It's the Hall of the Dead beneath it that is closed up. So you can go into the temple. I'm sorry if I misconstrued that to you guys.
Gotcha.
Your Grim is a rogue, right? I obviously wouldn't know that, right? But
Right? Ow, Atlas. For
yeah,
fuck's
so I
sake.
suppose it'd be stupid of me to try to ask the questions. It's like, oh wait, you're whatever. You just pick the lock or whatever, right? So yeah, no,
That's
I literally
a
I literally
little
know-
meta, Sam. That's a
Yeah,
little bit meta.
Yeah, I know, that's why I'm holding accountability and saying it out loud before I go and do something stupid like that. I'm not a fool, but
Do what? Wait, what?
because I literally know nothing about these two other people. We're just like
Yeah.
now we're doing this thing. But we clearly don't really fully understand the capabilities of each other, so it might be good to, I don't know. We'll probably explore a little bit and just walk and talk, I suppose, learn about each other.
Have a weird plan. Now, I am not one to talk, or I'm not one to persuade, as it were. But would it be possible to come up with a story saying that we have a dead ancestor that we wish to visit, one of us, and see if maybe we can get an entry into the Hall of the Dead to pay their respects?
That could work, except we all look different. So
We could be guards of one.
guards of one. Oh, we
Mm.
we could we could say that we're just friends here to support you or any one of us.
Like I said, I don't have the I do not have the. No one really believes me when I talk. I'll say that.
I mean, you clutch a dagger whenever you talk, so I would say you're probably the least trustable or least trusting person in the room, but
Yeah, you'd have that right.
we could probably say Talia.
I could about talking, I suppose.
It's worth a shot to try.
That doesn't sound like a half bad idea. And if the worst thing to say no, then we look for another way.
Okay, sounds good to me.
I just nod my head.
Okay, so where are you guys headed?
So I think we're gonna try just to head towards the temple, and we're gonna use our little story to try to just not subterfuge, but just try to, I guess, infiltrate the Hall of the Dead without having to go through a whole bunch of trouble at
Okay.
first, and see if that works.
Okay. So, as you guys make your way outside, first of all, you do see the temple is really tall. You could estimate maybe 3 stories tall, and it reaches just below the upper mainland where the Jarl's. I don't want to say mansion. It's more of a longhouse mixed with a mansion. It's stonework and it's not really a castle, but it's sort of just like a Jarl's keep. Just above it on the upper mainland. So there is a staircase behind it that you can just see the tip of, and you can see a few guards posted up towards the top up there. But as you walk up to the main temple itself, you do see. Let me get my. There they are. Okay. The entrance is just there's a couple of stained glass windows with no design really, but just like blues and reds. But the 2 main doors are engraved, like a burnt engraving on the wood of a large sailing vessel cresting a wave. It's like a simple line pattern, but it's burnt onto the entry doors. Let me open up the temple for you guys, and I'll show you what you walk into.
Nice.
Out of curiosity, as we were walking by, were there any street guards, or were there just 2 in the tower?
There's 2 up top on the second level, just where the like where the staircase meets the mainland. And there's you can see like a few people milling around outside, and you do see some like they're not like really super vigilant, but there's also not a lot of people outside. Like there's a few people milling around, like going from place to place, but it's not like there's hundreds of thousands of people outside. It's not a super populated area. But you do see a few guard kind of milling around, making rounds around that second level.
Okay.
There's that. So that is the main temple. When you walk in, you're in between those two stained glass windows there. And directly ahead of you, you see the 3 rows of pews. And in front of that is sort of like an altar pulpit kind of area. To the to your right, there is like a little seating area, and to the left, there's a bigger seating area, and there's like flowers and some bread and some grapes and bottles of like random colored liquids. You know, lots of different drinks and sort of like a charcuterie area. And then on the right again, there is a stone wall that looks a little bit out of place, and it reaches for maybe like 4 feet, and then it goes into a different kind of stone that matches the rest of the building, and then 2 alcoves that look kind of like prayer closets or offering room kind of places.
Do I know offhandedly what this or which god this temple is worshiping to?
Roll a religion check for me.
Yes, ma'am. Second religion. It's an intelligence stat. That is a 17.
Okay. So, one of the first things you notice is that there's not a specific iconography in this temple. There's like I said, a large sort of pulpit area, but behind it there is probably like a 3-foot statue of who you know to be Bahamut, the platinum dragon. But there's also different pennants hanging around the temple, different sort of smaller statues to different gods and deities. This place is sort of like an open center for worship, and not a place that is designated specifically to one deity.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah. You guys do see there are a few people milling around. Some are praying. Some are like casually talking quietly, just to be respectful. You see a few older gentlemen who you can assume to be like clergymen, who are kind of just tending to different people as they are needed.
What do you guys think? Should we go and talk to them? Perhaps they'll know what to do or how we can get into the hall.
Worth
Oh,
a shot.
I'm sorry to interrupt. There is also a opening to a hallway to your left, just before you get to the pews.
Okay, that explains that.
That's
part
what
of the
that
map, I
is.
think.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I thought I said that, and then I was like, I don't think I said that out loud.
It's all good. You were saying, Graham?
I think we should probably try and find the guy in charge and see if we can, pay our respects, as it were.
Who should be the face for this?
Was it not going to be Talia?
Talia?
Yes.
You were gonna tell them
So-
about your dead relative and how we're friends of you and how we're here to support you?
Okay, so where's the older man clergy?
There's a few around. If you want to just walk up and talk to one, you can. There's one that's in closer to the hallway opening, that's kind of milling around just by himself, watching around. He does seem to have noticed you all walk in, and he just looks at you three with a soft smile, just sort of nods in greeting. But he's by himself if you wanted to approach him.
Yeah. I
Okay.
will approach him.
I'm gonna hang on her side while we're approaching.
And I'll hang on the other side, kind of flanking, as it were.
Okay. So as you do approach this man, he is in sort of a navy blue, like the rest of the clergy. They're in a sort of navy blue robes. They're not like ratty and tattered, but they're not super elegant. They have a little bit of embroidery on them just to kind of show some semblance of nobility, I guess. But he greets you with a sort of he's smiling at you, but he's also a little bit like seems nervous when you approach him. Um, Hello, welcome in. How can I help you? Do you need anything? What can I do for you?
I give a polite smile and I say, "Hi, I'm actually here to visit a relative that passed. And I'm just wondering, how could I visit them? I've never been here before."
Well, welcome to Claresdale. We're glad you've visited, and we're glad you got here safely from wherever you've traveled. Your family has passed, and you wish to come and visit their burial site. Yes. Well, unfortunately, we've had some issues, and I don't want to alarm you. We've had some issues with some ruffians have come in, and they've sort of again. Please don't be alarmed. We're still taking stock of what all has gone missing, but some of them have stolen some of the belongings that were buried with some of the ones that we take care of here. Now, because of that, we've had to seal it for it's been a couple of weeks now that we've had it sealed. But perhaps you could stay. Do you have means of staying here until it opens?
Unfortunately, I won't stay too long. I've traveled quite far actually, and was hoping that I would be able to see them, just because I don't normally travel.
Oh, well, I I unfortunately don't have the power to just to open them. As you can see, and he kind of motions back towards you. It's been sealed, and there's really no other way to get there that I'm aware of. Perhaps you don't have means of staying here. You just do not wish to stay until it reopens.
Unfortunately, I have some uh, matters to attend to back where I'm from, so this was just a very short visit. I might be here for maybe another day or so.
Oh, that is quite unfortunate. I apologize, my dear, but there's really nothing that I can do. perhaps what are Willow and Grim doing at this moment?
Willow is listening to the conversation and just trying to just in show her body language as trying to be supportive of Talia.
Okay. Grim.
Grim's looking around the church, trying to see where the entrance to the tomb would be, and if there's a way, if there's a way for him to sneak over and see what the seal looks like. And he's also thinking who would be in charge to open the door for us, or who would have the key.
Okay. So you're kind of just scoping out who might be in charge
Yeah.
here. Roll a perception check for me, Grim. Meanwhile, the clergyman looks back to you and says, "Well, you could. The only other one I would know to talk to would possibly be the Jarl. He's a kind man. He may show some empathy. I don't. I. But the only thing is, I would think that he would do would be to possibly push the process along farther. But he has been distracted the past few days. But he's like I said, he's a very kind man. I really don't know what I can do for you. What did you roll, Grim?
19 plus 5.
19 plus 5.
Good
Very
roll.
nice. Very nice. So you see that as you all are talking, there is another gentleman that sort of rushes past you guys down into the hallway. And he's got the same sort of robes that have the embroidery on them as well. He does have the red sash that goes over his shoulders, which is different. You noticed him come in from the main entrance and then kind of look around and then mill past you guys. Also, you do see that the wall that has like the unusual stone brick is actually did seem to be the frame of a stone doorway that has been mortared closed. Like they just sealed up that wall with the same stone.
Oh,
Entrance to the tomb, that's going to make things difficult.
As this other clergy is talking to you and that other man rushes by him, he does kind of give him a nod as he's speaking to you and then looks back to the rest of you in sort of an apologetic but empathetic sort of I don't know what else to tell you kind of face.
I
Like genuinely upset that he can't help you but really has no idea what else to tell you.
I step forward in front of Talia and just get a little closer to the clergyman, and I talk softly, almost to the point where Talia and Grim can't necessarily hear me. I'm just trying to talk as privately as I can with this guy,
Yeah.
and I'm going to say, please understand, we came here in support of her. She has had a very horrible last few weeks, and all she wishes to do is to see her uncle, who who died tragically about several months ago. And this was the last of her coin, and she doesn't have any other means to get home besides us. So if she could just please see her uncle for just 5 minutes, that is all we are asking for, is just 5 minutes. If you could just let us please do this one thing.
Talia, roll a persuasion check for me and roll with advantage, which means roll twice, take the higher number, and add your persuasion modifier.
20.
Nice. Okay. So the the gentleman in the robes looks to you and looks to Talia, looks between you and Willow, and is sort of like, and he sort of stumbles over his words a little bit, and you see he's a little bit red in the face, and he just, perhaps Pierce can help you. I don't know. And he motions for you all three to follow him, and he turns into the hall. And the hallway, you can tell from the way that you're walking, wraps around to the back of what the main sanctuary sort of area was, and opens up into this large open area, and the smell of like this intense floral smell just fills your nostrils immediately. Like it's almost like spring season hits you all at once. And you see this. And it is a large, like I said, large opening room, and there's this giant, massive garden centered in the room. There are all kinds of different flowers and mushrooms and leaves, like all this foliage and stuff that some of you have never seen before. You recognize some of the flowers, but they look brighter than normal. But as you move towards the center of the garden, they sort of get brown and they wilt a little bit more. And there's a large tree stump in the middle of this. In the middle of this massive garden. And it's not a stump necessarily, but it is definitely a massive skeletal tree. And there are vines going up it with thorns, but they're like brownish gray, and they look dusty. Like you can see as you're walking in, you see this just decaying rot of a tree, surrounded by these flowers that seem to be wilting the closer they get to the tree. There is a large water fountain in the back, and a few stone tables on either corner, and you see that other clergyman in the back with the blue velveteen robes and the red sash over his shoulders. And he hears you all enter, and he looks up at you all with this sort of frazzled look on his face as he's got some parchment in his hands, as he stands over a mortar and pestle and a bunch of other scattered notes on this stone table. The man that led you in there just sort of meekly, I apologize. These poor souls have come here, and I don't know what else to tell them. And the other man just interrupted. Go back to your. It's fine. I'll speak with them. What can I do for you?
Give a polite smile and say, I'm only here for a very short time. So sorry to disturb you. Would like to visit one of my relatives that had passed away several months ago, my uncle, and this is honestly probably the only time I'll get to visit. It's been kind of a rough few weeks for me.
He looks to you, and he looks at you. He looks to Willow, and then he looks to Grim. Did you all three followed him in there, correct? It wasn't just
Yes.
Talia?
We did.
Great, okay. He looks to Grim, looks Grim up and down, and looks Willow, and then looking at Talia. I hate to do this to you. What was your uncle's name?
Talia tries to think of an answer here. Grim is distracted by this garden and the fact that it almost seems to be dying. Is there a way to kind of understand what's going on here?
You can roll a nature check.
What Willow? Sorry. Go ahead.
17 plus 7.
17 plus 7. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely... You've never seen a tree like that before. But you can definitely tell that that is one dying tree. The foliage around it seems to be sort of... I'm going to change out the sound really fast because the sounds of fake people talking underneath me was kind of...
No. While you're doing that, I was going to say Willow also looks like physically uncomfortable as she's looking at this tree. People could probably tell that there's something not quite right with her. She's very unsettled.
Yeah. You can tell, Grim, that the foliage around it is grasping on to whatever life it can through the remains of this dying tree. The clergyman watches Talia for a moment and then looks to either of the others and just gives a sort of soft sigh, and he motions for you all to follow him back towards the back of the room on the other side of the garden. Why do you really want to be in there? He's addressing all three of you.
It's like we said, we're here to support our friend. She's on very short business here to visit her uncle Ren Cloudlily.
Roll a deception check.
Damn, deception. All right, hold on. I'm the one rolling the deception, or it's not her.
You're the one that told the lie just now.
All right. Well, here goes. That's a 4.
God
Oh my
damn it.
god!
I should have said something. I'm like,
It probably doesn't help. I'm also very unsettled, but like looking at the trees. So he could probably see. So we could probably set it like that. He probably sees through my visage and all that.
Well, he sees that you're unsettled and that you're not doing a very good job of explaining yourself. He looks between you and Grim, who is kind of milling around in the garden, and Talia, who is very soft-spoken. He says, "Right. Well, I apologize very much that this is your only time to see your dead uncle, and you will never, ever have the ability to come back and see him again, because you know we're not moving him. Unfortunately, I can't knock the stone down, and if I do, I perish to think what could happen to me. Now, if you want to get down there for other selfish reasons, then I could perhaps help you. But if you're going to give me a story about a dead relative, I've heard quite a few of them lately, and unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about the sealed wall. It'll be reopened in what we hope will be 2 to 3 weeks. They're not moving, no one's getting in, nothing's getting out. He'll be here the next time you choose to come by."
Okay, now this is not Grim. I'm just kind of curious. He said he'd help us for less than ethical reasons.
He said what?
Did he just say he would help us for if we had a less than, ethical reason to be there?
He said he would help if you told him why you wanted to go down there. But if you were going to give him some story about a dead uncle that you've suddenly decided to come and visit. Then he's heard quite a few of them, and his empathy is running short.
Gotcha.
Okay, Grim's kind of curious still about this garden. Is there a reason your garden's dying?
Oh,
Yeah, I wanted to investigate that. Or, yeah. See if I can tell anything.
You want to investigate the garden? I mean, you can roll an investigation check. Sure.
It's obvious to Willow and I that yeah, it's not doing so hot.
20.
20? Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can dig around in the garden and you can see, like I said a moment ago, like you do see there are these vines that are sort of pushing their way up through underneath the roots of the tree and kind of weaving themselves up. The flora around, like on the very outer edges, is still living and seems to be thriving. And there's flora that kind of moves inward towards, the closer it gets to the tree, the less healthy they look. This man kind of clears his throat and straightens up a bit, and he said, "I wish I knew why our tree has fallen so ill, as you can see. Your guess is as good as mine. I have a theory as to how to fix it, but leaving at a time like this is not in the cards for me." And he seems to be, he's talking with a more like staccato sort of tone, and like he seems to be frustrated, but like not at you all, but just kind of at the situation as a whole.
Gotcha. I asked him curiously, like, what do you think is wrong with the tree? How long has it been like this, or when did it start?
We started noticing the limbs dying off 3 weeks ago. And then it just got worse, day by day. And now it looks like this. I imagine the whole garden will be shriveled up in a week's time. We've tried to replant. We've prayed. Some of our clergy have been getting visions, but nothing that we can pull any insight from.
When did
Okay.
you seal the temple? Or the tomb, sorry.
Oh, roughly. That was a little bit afterwards, about 2 weeks ago.
What kind of visions are your clergymen having?
Some of them are seeing images of a weapon. Some of them say it's a knife, some of them say it's a dagger, some of them say it's a sword, some of them say it's a shard of glass, some of them say it looks like tree sap. And all I know is of a weapon used by evil beings for evil beings using things for evil. Surprising, isn't it?
What did you mean by you can't leave? What's your theory for how to fix this?
I know that this tree came from the karst forests almost 1,800 years ago. Traveling to the karst forests is a danger in its own, but then gathering a sapling from the karst forest, you need specific tools for that. So, unfortunately for me, I have to keep these other clergymen in the dark, lest one of them decides they want to be an adventurer and they want to go and find something. And then I'll have dead holy men more to bury.
Is it possible that the reason you sealed the tomb and this tree dying are connected?
Well, the tree started dying before we sealed the tomb.
Yes, but whatever.
I suppose
What?
it's possible.
We heard rumor that people were actually trying to break into the hall themselves. Was it possible that they took something from the hall and that's what's causing these disturbances?
Yes, so we sealed the tomb because there were people robbing those the loved ones that we kept and protected here. And unfortunately, we did a bad job of protecting their belongings that were left here with them to pass on from this life to the next. A few old relics were stolen. Nothing that anyone here recognized. Along with some gold and some jewels. So we decided to close it up until we could hopefully find those who came and took from those who cannot defend themselves.
What is it that you're making over there with your, what is it, mortar and pestle?
Nothing at the moment. I don't want to take anything living, and we have limited resources, as you can see, and he sort of motions to the dying garden.
I understand that. Are you trying to revive this tree?
I would love for that.
Do you I'm sorry.
No, I am unable to.
Do you know of anyone who can?
I don't know of any people. We've had multiple clergy from other temples across the land come and attempt restorative spells. We even had the headmaster of the School of the Arcane from Ancaster come and try, and she couldn't do anything. She seemed hopeless as well, and it the last thing I'm leaning on are urban legends.
You said that the cursed forest for a sapling you needed special tools. What special tools would those be?
As I said, the urban legends. There are stories of a particular dagger that hags would use to make sacrifices for their rituals. I haven't done a whole lot of study on it yet, but I do know that the legends say there are the hags that live close to the karst forests in order to continuously retrieve the sap from the karst trees and the saplings.
Any
How-
idea what these daggers look like?
Well, there are many iterations, mostly artists' sketches. It looks like a jagged piece of crystal with a green hilt. There are usually vines wrapped around the hilt itself. And usually the artist's renditions, they are covered in blood.
And you said your clergymen have been having visions of some sort of dagger or sharp form
Yes,
manifesting in the dreams?
yes, unfortunately, which only seems to solidify my theories that this is what needs to be done, but I am not able to go get it. I cannot go and retrieve this.
What if we could?
What are you going to do?
Find the supposed dagger, maybe? Help you? Help this dying tree?
The point of the
And
dagger is to retrieve a sapling. You want to retrieve the dagger from the hags, and then go to the karst forest and retrieve a sapling, just to get in to see that this uncle is very important to you. He looks over to Talia.
To be honest, I'm more concerned about the tree. And it hurts my heart to see this garden dying like this.
He sort of smiles and said, "The honesty I can appreciate. I would. I don't want your blood on my hands if it doesn't turn out well. In our favor. And there's not much I can tell you, other than the karst forests are northeast for you from here, along the coastline."
Out of curiosity, I'm sorry to interrupt, sir.
No, no, no.
You said the dagger would be used to collect the sapling. Is there any specific rituals or things that we need to know to do this?
The dagger, there's no ritual that you would need in order to retrieve the sapling, just other than the dagger is the only thing able to cut into the tree itself to retrieve the saplings. People have tried. Now, again, this is all the legend, things that have been written down from over 1,000 years ago. There are things people have tried, utensils as simple as kitchen knives, from powerful gods given weaponry, and there is only the one dagger that supposedly can retrieve the sapling.
So you said the hags have this dagger?
The dagger is used in rituals performed by the hags. Yes. And the hags are not necessarily creatures that we would like to have any encounters with. Now, if you choose to go, I can very well find. While you are gone, I can look into persuading the Jarl into reopening. I can look into doing it myself. I would be in your debt.
what do you think, Graham?
Grim pretty much stares at the tree, frustrated that it's not going to be as quick and easy as promised to get into this tomb. But he
Grim?
said, for the tree, we need to do this.
Talia nods.
I think you have your answer. What is your name?
Pierce.
Pierce.
I
We appreciate your time, and we are very sorry that you are going through this. Um, we will do what we can with the information you've given us. If you have anything else for us, perhaps we can come back at another time.
I, this is the only place you'll find me. I cannot thank you enough. As I said, you would, I would be in your debt, but that's all I can really give you would be a favor, and all my effort toward getting you into the tomb, if that's really what you need.
There is something we need to look for in the tomb, so if you would be helpful in letting us in, if we help you out as well as this poor tree.
Oh yes, absolutely. I would be eternally grateful and, as I said, very much in your debt.
You said the forest was northeast of here?
Yes. Let me open this up just so I have a visual. I want to make sure I'm giving you the right information. Yes, so it is east. Yes, northeast. Northeast of Claresdale. So, what are you guys doing?
We're still in the temple, or have we already left?
That's what I'm
We're
asking.
still here.
Yeah.
We can, yeah.
Do we need any supplies? I mean, oh, actually, a quick question before we leave, Piers. How many days travel would this be to
Oh,
the
if you travel there all day, maybe 3 days.
Grim looks at the others, wondering if we have enough supplies to last us 3 days.
You said 3 days. We'll have to check and see what we have first before we leave.
Yes, 3 days to get there.
I have no money. I'm afraid we might not have enough of what we need.
As I said, that's why many of us cannot. We don't have the abilities to go out and fend for ourselves, nor the resources.
Okay, I guess we'll head out.
Well, I can hunt and forage for food if that is what's needed. That will not be a problem.
You all seem
I feel
much
as
more
though
equipped than we are.
Yes, we should head out and see what we can. We have to get ready to go on our journey.
So at this point, we're probably leaving.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which way are y'all headed?
So, so as we're getting ready to leave, are we? So, just out of game, are we contemplating wanting to go back and talk to Calamity first and just
Yeah.
let her know, like, give her a heads up, say, hey, this is what we found, this is what we know, this is what we're thinking about doing, and maybe just get a little bit of her perspective before we just immediately dart 3 days, towards somewhere where we have no idea where whatever is. We have, don't really have any idea of what supplies we have or what even is necessary for that
And,
trip.
and she said that she'd help, like, if we needed anything, we could go to her.
Transportation, she did mention something about horses when she was talking about the stables.
Right.
To get there faster than 3 days.
Right. I'm thinking that we probably want to just backpedal a bit back to the inn and see if Calamity's still there. What do you,
Agreed.
Beth? Is that something that we can reasonably do?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah. We're about 2 hours and 15 minutes in. Do you want to take a break for a few minutes and then come back to meeting Calamity in the inn?
We can stretch our legs real quick, get
Yeah.
some water, use the bathroom, take a
Yep.
quick intermission.
Does that sound good?
Sounds good. Be
Good,
back
yeah.
in maybe 5 to 10 minutes tops.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah,
Okay.
like a
And-
normal kiddo intermission.
And already in chat, ready to go, guys.
All right. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
back.
BRB. Hello. Hi, lady. Are you having fun? I see that, yeah. I've never used fudge dice. They're D4s with only plus or minus symbols. Oh. Is Lady muted in stream? How can she only? How can they only hear me but not you? What? I hear you.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
I didn't know I could do that either. Got him.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Y'all are
Oh,
wild.
We're back. A
And we're
dinosaur's
back.
tail.
Is everybody here? I'm still snacking.
1 second. I need to grab my charger.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Hi, Cat. Hi, everybody. We back.
we back.
A dinosaur story.
So plus means +1, but if you roll a plus and a negative, then they cancel each other out.
Yeah, so you basically have your base stats, like your dexterity and all that. But if you roll fudge dice and you roll mostly pluses, then it's, I think it's, I can't remember if they only count together. So if you get 2 pluses, it's a +1. It's a weird thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's more straightforward than rolling numbers.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Beth, are you having a good time?
I'm having fun. Not nearly as stressed out now as I was before.
Is this going in any sort of way as you were planning or intending?
I had a few different options for what y'all would do, so.
I gotcha. I still haven't really found a voice yet, and also it had occurred to me I didn't describe like the entirety of Willow's looks, and because I got all choked up because I was like, oh, we're starting. Oh, I'm excited now. I never really got to explain. So Willow is this fairy elf, not fairy echo elf, fairy elf that, and I didn't get to mess around with the Hero Forge engine and all that stuff a lot more. But I didn't think about it then. But I was going back. I was like, I really like wish I had like gave her hair like a lot more like fun color or something, and like made it like with like,
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe like black with like pink highlights and stuff like that, just to really give it something like really cool. Because that's where my draw I don't draw with color, but like that's where my concept is kind of leaning more towards. And it's like I'm loving my 2D concept, and that's, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think just I think that I kind of have an idea for her canon sort of look.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got like a little longer than shoulder length hair that she just wears down. Doesn't really like put it up or anything. It's not like super dirty looking. It's just kind of curly and wavy.
Right. Are we ready to start up again?
Babe, are we good?
Let me put away my muffin.
Huh?
Put away my muffin.
Okay.
I'm all set and good to go.
Okay. Y'all can snack because I'm gonna snack.
Okay.
Snickety snooks. There she is.
before intermission, you guys met up in the Salty Weasel, had an awkward exchange with each other, and then a big tiefling comes in. Y'all have another awkward exchange, and she tells you that she needs help finding these relics of these little tiny chrome dragons. Y'all essentially take the job. Go to the temple, talk to a clergyman. Eventually he tells you that he needs help, or that this tree in this garden is dying, and there's legend, myth, of how it needs to be resolved. And that seems to be their last option.
Sorry.
You all have decided to take on that job by proxy in order to get some sort of help, like a foot in the door, to get into the Hall of the Dead to retrieve more of these relics. And now you guys are going back to the Salty Weasel to meet back with Calamity. Do I have that all right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that was the plan. I was going to say, I personally think, in my character standpoint, I probably had a huge missed opportunity because, mind you, these guys don't know it yet, obviously, but I'm
don't
a
have to tell
circle of dream, huh?
I said you don't have to tell it. That can be part of your development.
Right.
You don't have to give the whole story away.
Excellent point. I could probably at least. I was gonna lead up to the point where I was gonna say it from my character standpoint, probably, but yeah, I might hold off on that for a moment.
Okay. So you guys are just going to go straight back to the inn? Back to that room?
Just to find Calamity, yeah.
Okay. So currently, the door is closed, but you do see Calamity coming out of the door. Closing it. Yeah, she's leaving the room, coming, and she's pulling her trunk behind her, and she looks up to see you guys and like, oh, you're back.
You're leaving so quickly?
I was just heading that way. I've got to get to Ancaster. Did you find any information? Did you get in already?
It's proving a little bit more difficult than we originally planned.
Oh, of course it is. It always is.
Sorry, go ahead.
No. Go ahead. What did you find out?
No, we tried to simply get in through the front door, if you will, but they had explained to us that they simply could not allow that. But when we went in there was a tree that seemed like it was dying, and a very disgruntled clergyman who told us about why they closed it, similar to what you had told us about thieves and bandits getting in, taking things that wasn't theirs, and we tried to maybe draw a connection between the two. It's a long story, but needless to say, he had told us about, I think, some sort of relic, a dagger of some sort that could help us. That's far out in the forests to the northeast of here, about 3 days travel. So we offered to help for the time being, but I do not believe we agreed on heading there right away. We wanted to let you know what we found out first, and maybe if we should either try to take on this job at another time, or if we should get this done now. I really don't know. I don't know what these two have in mind for their intentions.
You went
If we
and
wait too much longer, I don't think the tree will survive.
the big
Agreed.
dying tree in the temple. Yes?
That is
Correct.
correct.
Yes.
Well, I don't see why not. If he's willing to let you into the Hall of the Dead for that, why not? Why not help him out? He said, "Where did you need to get? You need a dagger. None of you have a dagger."
It's a
I
very
know, I know
specific-
you have daggers. And she looks over to Grim.
Ha ha. It's a specific dagger. But out of curiosity, do you know anything of a place called the Karst Forest?
Oh, the karsts up north, yes. They're very tall mountains, flat on top, sort of like a plateau. I think that's what a karst is. And the forests are steep. It's like the trees are the mountains themselves. But they are up north. You
Would
could
you be able
you could
to
essentially
help
follow
us?
the river up into the karsts. I have a friend who lives that way. You could visit her. She might be able to help.
Then I believe it sounds as if that answers my other question that I had. So this isn't a very time-pressing matter, this job that you were hoping for us to get done, and yet we've turned up empty-handed. You're not upset or even slightly annoyed?
Oh, no, I couldn't do it. I didn't expect you to get in right away. I believe that people were willing to give you more information than they gave me. That's understandable.
Would you be able to aid us in our travel to your friends?
To lead you there?
To possibly help us, either with some sort of transportation or perhaps supplies.
Oh,
on
of
this journey.
course.
From what we have been told, it would be about a 3-day journey.
Oh, it's at least 3
On
days.
foot.
It's at least 3 days there. But then to get back, that would be another 3 days, if you're lucky.
So a week,
So...
more or less.
More or less. Depends on what you run into. Now the karst forests are not necessarily a safe place. But you all can handle that. Right?
I mean, I've lived my whole life in forests. They're no stranger to me.
Exactly. I think you all can handle it. Frankie lives up that way. She can help you out as well. Now, transportation. Yeah, of course I wouldn't want to walk all that way. Perhaps, what's his name? Mr. Ralston. Yes, he runs the stables. I had a horse, and I can pay him off to set you up with some transportation. I think one wagon could handle all of you. One horse, one wagon. I think that would be fine.
Alright, just jumping out, Angel is back.
Oh my gosh.
Perfect timing.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Perfect
Angel.
timing. Perfect timing.
Leave on the
Okay.
event.
Okay. So, I love it. I think it's great. Let's see. So, Do you all want to meet me at the stables? Do you have anywhere else you'd like to go before you just head off?
No, but I do have a question. You mentioned a Frankie.
Yeah, Frankie. She's a friend of mine.
Could you
She...
please describe her so that we would recognize her or him?
Oh, she's very cute. She's a human. She lives in a... It's it's kind of like a hut. It's a little bit bigger than a hut. The first thing you'll notice is the smell. But she lives on the river. She lives on the river, and she's the only one that lives out there.
Sorry, smell?
Well, she's very busy, and though she lives by the river, it's not. Yeah, who am I to judge how often someone bathes?
Oh,
But there's also the smell of the flowers. She has a beautiful garden.
Talia perks up.
She, I suppose it's a garden. It doesn't look very well kept, but it's flourishing. It's beautiful. I'll let her know that you're heading that way, and if you run across her, she'll help you if you have any questions. She's much smarter than I am. Which doesn't say much. There's a lot many smarter than I am. She kind of chuckles awkwardly and then just shuts up suddenly.
Question.
Yes.
How much? I don't know where my gold is for like supplies.
So your gold will. So if you look at your character sheet in equipment, it's on the right side of the equipment page. There's currency right there.
Ah,
I don't know if Beth gave us a set amount that each of us starts with. I had already
You should
illustrated
have
perfectly well.
Yeah, I put in gold that I put in some gold for some of you, depending on your backstory.
I ain't got none.
Well,
rip.
I live off the land, man. That's how a true hippie does it. But yeah, your goal's right there.
so do you all want to go? Do you want to go now?
Although I've not been to the karst forest myself, I am not aware of its dangers. As you said, it's dangerous. Are there any recommended supplies that you would recommend for us to pick up on the way?
I don't know what kind of spells or abilities, or if you even use components. Do you need components that you can't just gather on your way, or do you need to purchase anything?
She
Or do you
turns out
want-
her pockets again, and she thinks to herself. She kind of has this look on her face that almost as if saying, "It's like, oh, yeah, I kind of do, but oof."
I can't help you if you don't speak up. Do you need anything?
If you'd be
It's a yes
so
or it's a
kind-
yes or no question.
No.
You don't need
No.
anything. All right then. As I said, I will.
Do we all have armor?
You should have armor.
I am wearing armor, yes. I mean, I'm wearing leather. It's not
Let
great.
me look at you, Grim. So I'm pretty sure you have armor on. Yeah. Maybe you don't.
Yeah, I don't know.
Your
where I
armor
would
class
find
is
it.
14. So you've got a pretty good armor class, but it doesn't say you're wearing any.
Do you have the checkbox checked off on your armor?
She doesn't have any.
She doesn't have any,
heck?
so she at the very least would need like leather or something just to give her that little bump.
You could, I mean, you could up your armor class with that if you wanted to. That's up to you.
I'm trying to find where leather armor. How do I get leather armor onto my?
You would need to purchase it.
Yeah, Talia asks, would you be so kind to provide us with some currency so that we may purchase some supplies for our journey?
It's just that simple. Of course I can. She hands each of you 10 gold.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome.
She bows her head in thanks, but
I'm gonna
she,
I'm gonna add that to you guys, so you don't have to.
All right. Oh, just sure you don't want me to do it for me?
You can go ahead. I did it for you, lady.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Dad.
You're welcome.
Push to talk.
Well, if you all need to go shopping, whatever you need, I have someone I have to meet at the stables, and when you all are ready to set off, she will, join you. Sound good?
Okay.
Good.
Sounds good.
And she just leaves.
Oh, thank you again for the gold. And she kind of calls out, but she's probably already gone.
So where is the store?
Down by the docks. I believe it's on our. If we leave the docks on the right hand side, like the two furthest from where we are currently.
Yeah, there's the two blue roof buildings.
Right.
I look at Willow and Grim. Shall we?
Yeah, let's go.
I suppose. Yes.
So
We're
there.
headed to the shop now, probably.
Okay, so there is, like I said, there's the two shops there. There is one that's sort of longer, like a shotgun house almost. And there is a woodgrave hanging post that says Alethra's Emporium. And then there's one a little further down that on the side of the building it's painted with like these bright colors. Felspar's Common Potions.
I would say probably the Emporium first.
Sounds good.
Okay. I'm trying to open up all my notes. Sorry. Oh, whoops. I got them switched up. Lol. So as you walk in to the you're going into the Emporium first.
Yes, ma'am.
So it's a big open store. Like you don't see you see a little bit of the second level, but not much. It kind of is lofted a little bit, and towards the back it's more of a storage area. You can see like barrels and crates and things like that. At the front counter there is a red-skinned tiefling in common dress. She's kind of leaned over and just chatting with a tall brass female dragonborn. And they're both just hanging out, smiling. There's a pleasant atmosphere. There's like one or two other patrons in the store kind of just milling around looking. There's a fire stone pit in the center where some people are kind of just sitting and hanging around. It looks more like a pub than the tavern did, with the exception there's not a bar, there's no ale going around. It's just kind of like a hangout kind of place. But there are a myriad of weapons and armor and other like home goods randomly kind of stashed around the building. The tiefling notices you and just sort of gives you a wave like, "Hey, welcome in. Let us know what we can do for you." And she just goes back to talking to the dragonborn.
Kind of nods and starts looking around just to see, what all this store has to kind of offer. Is it just general goods, or?
Yeah, you can get roll a perception check for me. Let's roll for some stuff.
You got it. We're rolling perception. Give me 1 second. That is a 19.
A mighty 19. Yeah, so you can tell that on one side of the store, towards the front end, it's more of like home goods, like dresser, like they've got a few end tables kind of lined up. They've got a corner that's got a lot of cast iron pots in it. There's they've got like flower vases and candlesticks, different, like I said, just homewares, things like that. And then further in, like towards the back, you can see that there are actually like plaques with long swords next to short swords, next to rapiers, next to daggers. Like it's all lined up, like like the gun section at Walmart. That's what it looks like.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I definitely don't turn to the other two and say, "Guys, we're in fantasy Walmart." Shoot. I'm trying to think of like just like just any sort of general just traveling gear that might be useful.
Yeah.
Because
I was gonna say, like, what would be me?
so honestly, like in my inventory, like I have just like the base kit that every single player can like start with, honestly. But I mean, I don't feel like Willow would have like most of any of this stuff. It would probably just like, I don't know, maybe have some sort of sack to carry things in. But that's it. She doesn't have much. Maybe a bedroll and that's it. None of like just the generic traveling supplies. So I don't know.
Yeah, I just realized I don't even have a backpack. I just have 2 daggers, my armor, my tools, and common clothes.
Wow, I guess I probably have the most stuff.
Yeah,
Probably, maybe.
Talia, your parents, when you told them where you were going, they kind of set you up a little bit better than they set up. They were a little bit concerned about you going off. Let me look at you, Grim, because that doesn't make sense that you don't have anything, unless when you were setting up your character, you took currency instead of equipment. Does that sound right? Okay,
Maybe.
that's
It's what I didn't really understand. Like,
yeah,
what
and
I would need.
that's fine. It's really not that big of a deal. That's it can be worked out.
Yeah, 'cause for me, it was like my character wouldn't really make sense for me to start off with a whole bunch of stuff. I couldn't really.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I guess I'd like to look around and see if there's anything particularly unique to anything I'd be interested in. I'm
Okay.
not really sure what. Or if there's just any interesting items that stand out.
For me, I'm thinking backpack and just like a small glass vial so that I'm not squishing the berries that are in my straw.
A little box for your berries.
A bottle, a glass jar would actually be a little bit smarter. Because a box will be squished.
Unless it's like a small wooden box.
What time of
breaks.
what time of year, like what season is it in Brehnines-Drahg?
It is early spring.
Okay, so it's not terribly cold.
No. It's like just getting to the point where it's comfortable outside.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was gonna think of like maybe winter clothes or something, but
Nah.
I don't even have a cloak. What is wrong with me?
Wow. Just naked running around, huh?
Oh
I just have like
no.
common clothes and that's it. And I'm just like, I
I
don't have a
mean,
cloak.
that's fine.
Um,
Not for Grim it
God
ain't.
damn it, Sharky.
hang on 1 second.
I want Sharky to play. We should totally do another campaign.
I can totally make that happen. Just off topic, but right now we're here in the moment.
So yeah, is there anything that like stands out to you?
Um,
I don't really know like what to buy.
yeah,
I know that I only have rations for like 1 day, so I
Yeah,
probably
yeah. Are we concerned about rations? We're actually doing like we're counting. I feel like that's such a silly rule, but I want to like know like ahead of time. Of course, naturally, just are we accounting for like food stores and stuff like that, like in order to keep ourselves sustained?
I have 9 berries. I'm good.
um, not wrong. So I'm not gonna count you like points of exhaustion until it's gonna actually add up and do something. Stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Now, I think it might behoove you to get some things, but if you don't, I'm not gonna necessarily count it against you right away. I'm not gonna start counting that up until it becomes really apparent, like that you guys would be in danger of some kind. Again, you have I'm just gonna be meta and help you guys out. Like you've got Goodberry that can be cast how many times? Once a day?
My good berry.
Yeah.
So my good berry is a first level spell that I can cast just at will.
It's a
Uh,
cantrip. You have Goodberry as a cantrip.
do I have good berry as a cantrip?
Is that what
It says.
you said at will? So I assumed.
Well, it costs an action, and I should probably we should probably make it the rule from now on. But like, I do in fact need a sprig of mistletoe in order to perform good berry. I can't just do it
Okay.
without the component.
Okay.
So we'll make a mental note of that I actually do need that in order to do that spell from now on. So
I'm gonna need Sharky to not make not Sharky but Maddie to not make fun of me for the words I use. But I mean honestly, with a lot of you guys' stuff, you're not gonna be hurting for much anything.
um
I mean, to be perfectly also meta, it's like I've got pretty good survival skills
Yeah.
and that I think that we can survive
Yeah.
on the road. And
yeah, I got +5.
Yeah. So I mean, if you guys don't know exactly
+7.
if you guys don't know what to get exactly right away, you're not a high enough level to where I'm going to expect you to understand that shit yet. So like when we get to like level 17 and you're just like, we don't need food, that's when I'm gonna be like, no, y'all need food. So right now I'm not really concerned about it. Now y'all spend your money however you want to.
I'm trying to think of like of what possibly I need. I mean, like I know that I don't want to take too much longer on it. I have a water skin. I have a rope and tinderbox. Like just of the pack that I got, I just threw some stuff out that just didn't make sense. I guess maybe that I really necessarily have, and I just have like very bare bone, basic, like hardly anything. Yeah, I do have rope. Rope's always useful. Do we want a lantern?
Do we need one?
Not when I can cast. No, I mean we could have one, but I mean I also have a torch. So. Oh wait, I forgot. No, never mind. I also have a feature for my very special homebrew race. Fairy light. You can emit a field of light around. I can do that around myself in a 10-foot radius and dim light an additional 10. But it'll only last for 1 minute. So, yeah.
Well, I can see in the dark-ish, so.
Yeah, dark vision. So
You have dark vision up to 60 feet, so you're good.
I also have dark vision.
Yeah. Everybody but Thalia has dark vision, so.
rip. It's fine.
You'll be okay. I think you'll be okay.
I get like a small like knife dagger thing. I don't have one of those.
Yeah.
Knife
I think it
dagger.
might come
Any
in
weapons?
handy. I do, but I have a mace and then I have a crossbow.
She wants a.
That's
She.
not bad.
Yeah. You want a
That's not
light
terrible.
weapon?
I don't know. Just
Yeah. Okay.
guess I wouldn't.
If I can freaking find them, what the fuck?
Yeah, apparently in D&D Beyond you can't add cloaks. Like that's apparently not a thing unless you want it to be magical.
Like you have to. Turn it to yourself.
Yeah, like different. Yeah, there's different kinds.
So yeah, so two things. One, I don't know. I still don't know the full capability of whatever Grim and Talia can do, and for also like their whatever. No, I can't really base a conversation on what I don't know, so I'll just shut up now.
God damn it.
So all I bought
you're back.
basically from the store is just a glass bottle for the berries. That was
Like
about
a-
all I could do. I mean, if I could steal it, I would, but I didn't. I didn't trust myself to do it just yet.
So, did you took out your 2 gold for that as well?
I did.
Okay.
That's-
Glass bottles to store your berries. Okay. Let's see. Talia. Now,
You're probably looking how much the backpack was.
According to backpack, it looks like it costs like 2 gold pieces for one
yeah,
backpack.
yeah.
Yeah,
Also
that's
according-
not something I'm gonna be able to steal either. But I mean, for looting,
I can say I want to say that for sake of expediency, since we're 3 hours in right now and we have yet to meet our final party member, and we're trying to get to her since she's available. And I'm not saying that to be mean about it. I'm just saying like
Yes.
let's pick it up.
Fair
So if Grim, you can get a backpack. That's 2 gold. Talia, you have a backpack. Do you want a dagger?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I have my herbalism kit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
From
So-
your botany background, yeah.
So, are you guys good to go? We think.
I would say we're good to go.
Yeah.
yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
mean, if we-
Especially
we
if
miss
Sam's
out, we
gonna
miss
be our food provider.
We're gonna be traveling like probably close to the woods. I mean, and Grim has offered already to hunt food and stuff. So I mean, I think we're good on food and
Hunting,
water.
foraging. Okay.
There's a river, so I mean, fishing is also a possibility.
Water is not too far from us, so we're good for the moment. Let's take our gold and let's get going.
Yeah, y'all will be fine. I mean, like I said, I'm
Yeah.
gonna meta and just tell y'all you'll be okay.
Okay.
So, you guys are going to meet Calamity back up at the stables?
Yes.
Okay. Let me... Where is she? Angel, where are you?
Angel.
Oh, well, shit. I can't add her into the call. Wow. There we are.
Angel.
Okay,
she's
cool.
Here.
Okay.
Waifu.
Hi.
Hello, beautiful.
Sorry for the delay, guys. It's been
It
a
is.
long morning.
All good. Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's better now because I get to hear your voice.
Oh, you're so cute.
No, you.
Okay. So as you so as you guys approach the stables, let me get everything up here. Y'all are wildin'. What's new? Let's see. Wow, I can't even get my own shit together. Okay. So, it's a cottage with a wraparound porch in the front. There's hay bales stacked up against the wall. I'm gonna say, for the sake of expediency, you guys went up the staircase that is on the west leg near the sort of common people's area where there's a little bit of farmland and all that stuff, and walked around on the stable side of the town. There's a fence that is probably about oh gosh, it goes on forever. It looks like it's about half a mile that wraps back around into the mountains to where you can't see it anymore, but it's like all these acres and acres of land, and you see a few horses galloping around. That's attached to the back of this little tiny hut of a cottage. And on the porch, you see Calamity, who you've seen multiple times at this point, standing there with Angel. Would you like to describe your character?
So Veil of the Mask, she's a tortoise shell fur tabaxi, average height, like not too tall, but she towers over most people in this party. Her coat, yes, yeah, yeah. Hold up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She's
Keep
mainly
going.
shrouded behind her coat. She seems a little bit uncomfortable in the situation that she's found herself in, so her tail's flickering and occasionally whacks the side of the scimitar that's attached to her hip. And she's just impatiently waiting, I suppose.
So, Calamity is the the tiefling that you have again for the sake of narrative. We'll say that you all have already worked out who's who, and you and I can do that privately, Angel.
Yep.
But you see the three of these. You see a pink-haired, very bashful-looking young girl. Another female with long, curly, dark hair with these big blue wings behind her, and a sort of gruff-looking man that shifty eyes and doesn't look like he's trusting, but he's kind of begrudgingly going along anyway. Approach all three of you, and Calamity. Finally, hi, you guys. This is Vale. She is a new friend of ours that will also be joining you. Do you want to kind of fill her in on what's going on?
Anyone?
Hi. Yes. So, unfortunately, we weren't able to get into the hall underneath the temple, because someone seems to have been frequenting it, and they have noticed. So now, in order to get back in there, we are trying to help clergy restore their garden, which will also take us to a forest.
Which forest?
Karst Forest.
Karst, yes.
Not that it matters. I'm fairly new around here, if I'm honest. I've only been here for a short time.
Same here.
I feel that's the same story for all of us.
So, do we have someone that can show us through this forest, or
We heard
Talia
that there
looks
may be
at
someone along the river
Calamity.
named Frankie.
Frankie?
believe that's Calamity's friend.
Yeah, Frankie. She knows you all are coming. I don't think that you guys should go into the karst forest. Just maybe try to skirt around the edge and take what you need and then come back. I think that might be your smartest bet.
Afraid of something in this forest, are we?
I'm not a complete fool. I wouldn't go in by myself. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the host, Joey.
So when are we leaving?
At this point, you notice an older human man with a younger half-elven boy hooking, saddling up a horse with a single wagon behind it, and they're tossing on a few like bedrolls and just different sort of supplies into this wagon, and he leads the horse up to the entrance of the main thoroughfare that enters into the whole city, and just kind of stands there and waits. Calamity speaks up and says, "Well, Mr. Ralston got you. He has you all settled. If you all wanted to take off now."
I don't have anywhere better to be personally.
I suppose we
We're
can
ready
just.
as ever.
I suppose we can just walk and talk and maybe get to know each other just a little better as we go along.
I can tell that you're all going to be the best of friends. I'm so excited. Calamity, again, sort of stands there awkwardly with her hands folded, giving her best awkward smile that she can. So, I hope you don't feel that I'm rushing you. You don't have to go now, I suppose. I just sort of wanted you all together at least.
The more the merrier.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm gonna probably start just making my way down towards the cart with the horse.
Same.
You're doing what now?
Probably just gonna head down over to the horse with the wagon and the cart.
Okay.
Uh-uh.
Is anybody going to be steering, or who wants to be steering the horse and who wants to be in the wagon?
They will be in the wagon.
I'll probably just be walking at first.
Do we need any skills to be able to drive this wagon?
I was gonna say,
Animal handling would be your best bet. Willow, you're going to be walking alongside a horse.
I guess I'll drive.
It depends on what speed. Like, are we going at like a speed that's just like faster than just normal walking pace? Because if that's the case, I'll just hop in the wagon then.
I mean, I don't. That's up to you guys. I just wanted to know.
I think we'll go at a decent pace since, it's a 3 day.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah.
3 days, so it's not like we're like racing or crunching for time, right?
Right. That was me just literally just asking. Just wanted to make
Okay.
sure I heard you right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll drive, I think.
Want to drive?
Yeah, why not?
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
So, Willow's walking, Grim and Vale are in the wagon, and Talia is steering. Am I correct?
I was wondering, is there room for shotgun for like Grim to just kind of like sit on the bench, just kind of keep an eye out?
Oh yeah, like the wagon is open.
So it's like an Elder Scrolls wagon.
Basically, it's like an Elder.
You're
It's
finally awake.
basically an Elder
Got it.
Scrolls carriage, but it's
Yeah, I'm
pulled
riding shotgun.
by a single horse. And there's the bench. There's the bench on either side. But I mean, somebody needs to be sitting on the horse steering it. So whoever's doing that needs to roll me an animal handling check.
A
Roll well.
20.
Cool.
What?
So before you all head off, Calamity comes up to you onto the side and just again, thank you guys for helping. I mean, whatever reasons you're in it for, I appreciate it anyway. You're at least doing some good for me by proxy. We have some tents for you in the back for if you need to take some time to rest, and you all, I trust that you'll be fine. I can probably figure out a way to get in touch with you. I've done it before. I'll let Frankie know that you're headed that way. If you head straight east from here, let me look at my map again. Yeah. If you head straight east from here, you'll eventually come upon a river, and if you follow that, it'll go a little bit more east and up north, and Frankie's house will be on the way, and she can help you from there. If you would like to meet her, that is. But good
I
luck.
think that'd be a good idea.
Yeah, I think so.
Thank you very much, Calamity.
Thank you for your help, Calamity. From the outside.
And yeah, y'all are just heading off.
Yeah, I think that's the plan.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sounds good. So it's, like I said,
Oh,
it's
that's cool.
it's early spring. It's not super. It's not really like cold. It's a little bit chilly as like a wind blows through, but there's lots of sunshine, so it's not uncomfortable by any means. Talia, you said you rolled a 20 for animal handling? Okay, cool. So you start off, you trot off at a gentle pace. The horse seems comfortable. Y'all are just making your way downtown.
If
Go ahead.
if at any point like my feet get tired or whatever, I'll just flit up every now and then with my wings just to like onto the bench. 'Cause I can do that.
Yeah.
Fails just kind of sit there awkwardly and watch people and not say a single word to anyone.
Sounds like my kind of friend. I'm doing the same thing.
God.
But I will keep an eye out, just in case we see something along the way.
I'm mainly just like hanging on the side of like the horse and the wagon just to like help, and just in case we get like ambushed or something. So I'll just be like right there up front with Talia, just in case something happens.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, is it possible to do a perception check for the road just to make sure we're safe?
Yeah, of
I,
course.
mean, I
No, yeah.
Are we-
Roll a perception check for me, Grim.
19 plus 5.
Nice.
Damn, you are perceptive as fuck. Nobody has
I
ever not
love,
been seen by Grim.
The
I love
shifting
this
eyes.
guy.
Yeah, Grim has seen everything that has proactively ever been done. Yeah, I mean it looks like a big open road. Like you can tell that this road is it's not necessarily it's not paved at all. It's just a dirt road, but it's wide enough to where it's been traveled for so many years that it's widened and the tree growth has grown around the road. It's not that somebody like tore down trees to make this road, if that makes sense.
It's just very well traveled.
Yes, exactly. And it stretches the same way. Now it curves and it's kind of like moved around certain stones. There's sometimes like a stone in the middle of the road, but nothing that you can't see and steer away from, you know? Nothing nothing out of the ordinary. It just looks like a dirt road. You don't
I
you
I
don't
I'm gonna pat Talia on. I'm just like I'm just gonna tap her like on the ankle or whatever while we're still moving along, and I'm gonna point forward and just be like, I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder.
Talia just tilts her head. I
And I just
suppose it is a
glare at
nice
this
boulder.
idiocy.
Meanwhile, while Grim is actually trying to look out for our lives, I'm just aloof as we're going along, just coasting.
Oh, now you're going to be aloof too? Good grief.
We're
I mean,
not a talkative bunch if you haven't
I
noticed.
mean, someone's got to be the aloof one. We have like two edgy boys and one satyr and one fairy. So
What do you mean somebody's got to be the aloof one? I've got 2 out of 4 of you are aloof already. And now
who's
you're going to.
aloof?
I ain't talking to nobody, and the Tabaxi sure as hell isn't either. We're as
Yeah.
aloof as can get.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Good grief.
So I'll look over at Grim and ask, so why were you having troubles and needed the help of Calamity? I'm just curious.
Yeah, well, curiosity killed the cat.
Hey, I heard that.
Talia giggles a little.
I giggle a little bit as well.
I totally forgot Tabaxis are cat people.
It's like, oh shit. Oh, we're off to a great start already.
Oh,
I would look
man.
back at Tabaxi and be like, can you, it's like, is it not true?
Yeah, depends on the tabaxi, I suppose. Curiosity hasn't killed me yet. God knows it's tried.
Well, there you go.
I just shake my head.
Let's just say it's a place I can't go back to. And Calamity helped me find a way out.
I'm gonna fly up and over and just land just right next to Grim and just sit myself down right there. And then I suppose I'll ask, is what you did so terrible that you can't talk about it?
It's not something I talk to strangers about.
I suppose that's fair.
Talia calls to the back of the wagon. So how did you find Calamity?
Is Talia talking into Vale?
Yes.
Okay.
It's more like they found me.
Yeah,
It
it
seems
could,
to be.
Calamity has that way about her, it seems.
She does seem to like picking up strays, doesn't she?
I just shrug.
Add a character, I just want to add that every single time Willow moves her wings, Vale's just gonna like zero in on them, like she's following a cat toy.
Yeah, you're just gonna bristled at the word stray for a second there as well.
Yeah.
So as Willow like flitters up around and sits next to Grim, Vale's just like her eyes go wide for a moment, and you see her eyes dilate and look over to Willow, like,
Yeah. Every single time your wings twitch.
My wings?
Yeah.
Oh, trust me, it was almost to the point where if it was a surprising enough move, I was gonna have Grim hit him.
oh, good grief.
I realized
I'm
both
fine.
of you
I mean,
are
it is what it
animal.
is.
Well, all 3 of us are animal based.
Oh man. Wait, yeah, you are.
This is gonna be a long trip.
Uh,
You guys, just to intervene really quick.
Yeah,
We've got about 30 minutes left of the stream, unless any of you are able to keep going. That's totally up to you guys.
I can keep going.
However, we are $60 away from our goal.
Holy crap! Thank you guys.
So we've already got 2 of the milestones met. And
Heck yeah.
when we hit $300, we're going to have a battle royale. And I hate to make you guys do this, but you're all gonna have, including me, y'all are all gonna have bump up your characters up to a super high level, and we're just gonna fight each other.
No, oh my
I'm
god,
liking
no.
this idea.
It's a battle royale. That was the point. I did not expect us to meet it that fast, so I was like, it's fine, you know. So anyway,
man.
Now we have to come up with new goals.
yeah, I know. I'm gonna have to make new goals once that's met.
God.
Vale, if this battle royale happens, I need to talk to you about some stuff.
I
No.
might be
Nah.
too busy to talk.
You'll talk. You can talk to me. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out.
Well, I mean, if it's a battle royale, I was just thinking since the cat's already got a thing for wings. I don't think
Oh
that cat and
yeah,
dog can't work
you're gonna
together.
make an alliance at the first. That's great.
An
We have to get
unlikely alliance. That is such a good idea.
wings.
Yeah, let's have a dog and cat all-out battle at the end.
Oh,
Cat
Then we can
dog.
like Hunger Games it and
Cat
face
dog.
eating some poison.
Anyway. So, you guys are sitting in the carriage, just hanging out, chatting. I wanted to kind of zero back in on that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
think.
pretty much. We're just
I mean, we're
really
four.
trying to chat.
Yeah, we're four strangers. Just kind of just crammed onto one horse, one wagon.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want you guys to continue. That's why I said zeroing
Yeah.
back in after I interrupted.
How long has it been? Has it been probably about like a few hours now?
Oh, no. I wouldn't say it's been that long. Maybe an hour.
Of travel so far? Okay.
Yeah.
What else? What else?
So Willow.
Oh. I kind of every so often I'm gonna kind of take like a bit of a just an examining look at Vale and just try to I guess kind of discern maybe a little bit of her origin or where she might come from if I might know it kind of because I don't think I've ever seen anything that she's particularly wearing or just the way she's dressed. But I'm just like I'm just gonna try to make an observation.
Okay.
Is what I'm trying to do, I suppose.
I love how he makes an observation of the tabaxi and has no reason to suspect Grim at all.
There's no reason to suspect Grim yet.
Yeah, but what's the difference between me and Vale so far?
I'm cuter.
I thought
Oh!
I thought that Grim looked human.
Human-ish.
Ish,
Humanoid.
yeah. There's
Yeah.
the
Okay.
sharp canines and long ears, but I think his shaggy hair kind of hides the ears
Mm.
because he's trying to blend in a little bit more.
And so far, I've already kind of spent like a little over a while with Grim, and we've already been trying to work together a little bit on
Right.
on said job, and kind of already had at least more than like a few minutes or an hour to get to know each other. But I don't know Vale, which is why I'm trying to just make this very subtle observation, I guess.
Can I roll to see if I notice him observing me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll a perception check.
So she's rolling perception. What am I rolling? Would it be more investigation?
Are you trying to hide, or are you trying to find stuff? Are you trying to figure out information? Like, are you casually looking? Are you trying to hide that you're checking them out, or what's going on?
I am like I said, I'm not trying to make it obvious, but I am trying to just make some observing looks, just to kind of discern where this tabaxi might hail from as well.
Roll.
Well, I got a 12, so
It's like a double roll of sleight of hand and perception.
I mean, are you trying to be sneaky? That's not deceptive?
No,
Are you trying to be deceptive?
I mean, if she finds out, she finds out. I don't necessarily care, but I just
Roll a history check for me.
a history check.
You're trying to find out the origin of a creature.
Correct. No, I say history check because I have an intelligence that's not so 7.
Okay. You're not sure, you've not seen this kind of creature before, but she's not currently gnawing at your throat, so you're not too concerned. Currently.
Just be thankful, Willow, you don't have a tail.
I could have a tail if I wanted to.
I think the wings might be worse than a tail. Tails are something that I'm used to.
Is she saying this out loud?
No.
I'm trying to word how what I want to say and how I want to say it. I mean, I know basically nothing. Vale, was it, right?
Yes.
I don't believe I've ever met anyone quite like you. Meaning to say, I've never met someone who looks like you. Where do you come from?
Yeah. Been around, but originated in Wildmount.
I don't know where that is.
Yeah, well, it's a bit over the seas. A bit far away.
You'll have to forgive me. I've lived my whole life in the forest.
Well, we can't all know everything.
What are you here for? And how do you know Calamity? Did you used to be friends? Did you used to work together?
No. Someone advised me of someone else that could help me out of a bit of a pickle that I was in. And one thing led to another, and here I am. No longer in a pickle.
Doesn't sound like you and Grim are too far apart. Almost as if you're cut from the same cloth.
Well, personally, I think I smell better.
She
Grim just growls.
she just
Polly snickers.
I also like try to hold the laughter, but it's just I cover my mouth so it's not super obvious.
Vale's face cracks for a little bit, and she nearly smiles. Nearly.
Nearly smile. We almost got a smile, guys.
No.
Yeah, a smile from tobacco from Vale and a growl from Grim is saying,
Yeah, no, that's kind of like that's kind of not nice.
So, what's your story, Willow?
Oh, my story? Can't say I really have much of one. As I just said, I've lived my whole life in the forest. No parents, really, necessarily. I've been raised by my tribe my whole life. I'm approximately, and she's like thinking to herself for a second, about 124 years old. Um, I and she looks down and she's still kind of pondering and trying to find her words and she goes, I don't know what it was that necessarily called me out here, but I felt the need to come to Claresdale for for something, and I don't feel too comfortable sharing it right away. But there was something almost calling me here, and I felt compelled to come and find it. So that I guess suppose trying to figure out whether that was a mistake or not. But things aren't so bad so far. And Grim has just been growling this whole time. He's never stopped growling. He's just been constantly just going grrr.
no, not really. It's just that one particular growl because it's like he's not gonna insistently growling. He's learned has gotten him unwarranted attention.
Oof.
This is fair.
I'm
Wait,
sorry. Is it
whereabouts
is it so
is Talia?
surprising? Oh,
Hmm?
Whereabouts are you? Are you in the carriage or you're driving, aren't you?
I'm driving.
she's the
Okay.
driver.
Okay. Continue. Sorry.
I also real quick just like looked to see if anyone had reacted in any sort of way to the whole 124 years old comment.
Vale didn't even blink.
Grim doesn't care.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, no, that's essentially the gist of my story.
Vale will get up and she'll like shuffle from the edge of the cart up to the front. So, Talia, what about you? Everyone else has told me their backgrounds.
So actually, Calamity knows my mentor, um, and Miss Cloud Lily has asked me to help Calamity out with something. Didn't really give me much of a explanation of what it was, but she's busy running the shop, so she finds that I'm more than capable to lend a hand.
What shop does she run?
It's a potion shop, actually.
Oh,
I specialize on the herb side of it.
there's a lot of smells in those shops.
They're very lovely. Much better
What?
than the smell of my own home.
Why? What did your home smell like?
A lot of sweat and metal, to be honest.
Gross. Val will scrunch her nose up and then just sit back down.
Yeah, Grim just kind of makes a gagging noise behind her back.
Oh.
How far along on the road are we? Out of curiosity.
At this point, you've probably been traveling for about 3 to 4 hours. Let me see. What is... Yeah, like roughly 3 to 4 hours.
Alright, I'm gonna roll another perception check just to make sure, you know, that nothing's being followed or anything like that. I mean, I know, Beth said he was doing that, but I figure I'll roll anyway.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh no! I was like just helping out at the front, like just in case like we get like ambushed from the front, just to help protect Talia in case like we're flanked or whatever.
Well, this is gonna be a first of the game. I rolled a nat 1, but my perception is a +5, so a 6.
Okay. Okay.
Stings.
Ouch.
There's a lot going on right now. You can smell the horse. You can smell all the pollen that you're not used to right now. You have a tabaxi next to you, and it's just like I've tried to stay away from those things. There's a lot distracting you right now.
Great, so I'm in due for a sneezing fit. Got it.
I have to count how many nat 1s and nat 20s we get.
That's our first nat 1 of the campaign, I think.
Since
Yep.
we've
And
met
it's
the
first up for
goal,
this dice.
we've met the goal for me to become a beholder. So I have to count how many we get so I can add more googly eyes.
Lovely. I'm not eating the dice, Fluffy.
Oh, I have a meme for that.
Oh no,
I feel like you have a meme for everything.
he does.
Perfect.
Yep. And by the way, Fluff, thank you for your sneaky dono. I know it was you.
Um,
Ooh,
Oh, I've seen those. I've seen
I
those.
want
Beth.
those.
Okay. So I see nothing, but
Right.
smell way too much. Got it.
yeah, basically.
Smell way too much.
Basically. Who else is kind of looking out? Is anybody...
Yeah, Vale will be.
Okay, roll perception for me.
Do it, Angel.
18.
18. Okay. Yeah, you... I mean, you hear some, like, rustling in the trees. You hear the footfalls of the horse in front of you. The rustling in the trees doesn't sound rushed or anything. Like, it doesn't sound like... It doesn't startle you, in a sense. It just sounds like the wildlife, just kind of like birds flying throughout the trees and that kind of thing.
Yeah. Nice Sunday drive.
Yes.
At what point do you think that we should stop? And like I'm literally asking that
What?
at what point do you think we should stop? Should we stop at night?
I mean, how long
Oh.
is it till we hit the river?
Maybe about
Um,
another couple days and a half.
I will tell you that one of the things that Calamity gave you was that working map that you all have that I sent to you guys in Discord. That is
Yes.
something that you guys have a party. You physically have one of these maps,
Okay.
and I'll mark it. I'll update it tonight with what all you guys know.
Okay.
But right now, you're probably about a midway point from the Gulf itself to the river. To like hitting if you continue going straight on the road you're on, you'll hit the river eventually in about another 4 to 5 hours.
So what time of day is it?
At this point, it's probably like 9 p.m., I'd say. I'm gonna say y'all hit it out probably around 4.
Should we stop for the night or keep going through the night?
The darkness doesn't bother me if you'd like me to take over.
Oh, that's right, because
Probably a good idea.
I forgot you can't see.
I'm the only one that can see, unfortunately. Yeah, that would be lovely.
Well, Vale will climb like up and over and kind of scooch next to you in the seat and take the reins out of your hands.
I'll swap spots and then I'll go into the carriage and probably gonna take my journal out and kind of sketch the garden that I saw.
In the
Okay.
dark?
Right. Torch, maybe?
I was just checking, like, how that was gonna work.
Is it?
Like, you could do it, it probably just won't turn out very well.
Oh, yes.
Um,
Yeah, I'm gonna choose this now that it's dark.
so you all are gonna keep pushing through the night?
Yeah, Vale's gonna drive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and huddle myself into a corner of the wagon
Okay.
and just kind of, tuck up my knees and, my backpack's like on my chest and I'm just gonna try and sleep.
Okay.
Okay. Um, I'm gonna turn to Talia real quick and say, Grim's probably gonna take a nap, and you should probably sleep as well, and I'll stay up with Vale and just keep watch.
If either of you snore, I'm kicking you out.
Okay.
Ty?
Yeah, I'm resting as well.
Oh, you're just asleep as I'm talking. Okay, you're already asleep. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I passed out
Oh, she's
when I
asleep.
got back
Oh.
there.
And it's probably I scrunch up a little closer over to Vale, and just as we're going, I just say, "Listen, you don't need a torch, right? I mean, I think the both of us can probably see at night just fine.
Yeah.
We don't want
No,
to
pretty
give
good.
away our position. Yeah.
Vale, make an animal handling check for me.
Ooh, 20.
Nice. Okay.
Nice job.
The transition was seamless.
Hey.
Vale got skills.
We'll probably go for like a few more hours, and then probably switch off with the other two, just so that way we can get like the benefit of a long rest and whatever.
Okay.
Yeah,
If we wanted to do that.
Up.
Okay.
Um. So Talia and Grim are going to take their long rest while Vale and Willow stay up.
Yep.
Correct? Okay.
Correct. What does Willow smell like?
What does Willow smell like? Bubble bath and chamomile.
That's weird, but okay.
That's oddly specific.
Love it.
So I am a font of Fey energy. Of course, I can dictate what what my odor is.
Sure.
A sweet. Are you sure it's not like honey and chamomile?
I was gonna say like something woodsy.
Natural.
No, it's that cleanliness next to godliness feel. It's bubble bath and chamomile. I already said it. I spoke it into the ether.
It's
It
canon
exists.
now. It's canon now.
It's she canonically like has like these
That like weird like you buy it. She must have bought it at Alethra's Emporium because she got like Walmart bubble bath smell.
fantasy Walmart.
Fantasy Walmart. So
Should I roll a perception check while we're going through the night? By the way.
yes, you should.
Okay, I will roll a perception check while we are going through the night. I hope I didn't exhaust all the luck out of this because I've been rolling this the entire time. Hey, that's pretty good. Perception. 21.
21. What did
Ooh,
you?
very nice.
Was that with modifiers? You made it
That
over
is-
20.
Natural 16 with my
Okay.
modifier is 21.
Oh, hot damn. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you do notice, you hear the cicadas start up in the evening, and it does get significantly cooler. But yeah, nothing really catches your eye. Give me 1 second. Let me double check.
One. A 1,
You
a
do-
2, a 3.
You do hear, you listen for a moment, and after a couple of seconds, you kind of feel like, okay, everything's fine. You hear the cicadas kind of chirping, and they're humming steadily, and you can see distant fireflies. The moon's really bright, like it might as well. I mean, it feels like it's lighting up the road for you. You do notice, you hear something to the left and behind you
Oh.
in the woods. You hear it, and it sounds like a mad dash. Like something running desperately through the foliage. But you don't see anything.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna. Shit. Fuck. I'm gonna tap Vale on the shoulder and I'm gonna say, "Hey, I think I hear something back there." And I'm gonna point to where I hear it.
Oh, look. Can I see anything?
Yeah, roll a perception check.
12.
I chose the wrong time to fall asleep. Goddamn.
Yeah, you did.
No, I mean, you hear the cicadas and you see like maybe a bat fly out through the trees. Like maybe 2 or 3 bats fly up through the trees, and then but you don't notice anything kind of out of. You spit your fair share in the dark in the evening. Like you don't notice anything in particular. No.
Yeah, I'm sure it's just some form of woodland creature. We'll be fine.
Okay, I hear that. I'm still just going to they're still going to probably be moving. I'm just going to keep watching in that general direction and just monitor to see if it starts to get any closer.
Okay. Keeping an eye out.
Yeah, no, I'm extra on edge. Like I'm not like my eyes are like unblinking at this point as much as they can be. I'm gonna be focused on just that now.
Okay, roll another perception for me.
Oh, another one. Okay, hold on. And 13.
Uh, you could have sworn you saw something running, but you lost it as soon as you saw it. You don't see shadows, you don't see... Like, you can hear it vaguely, but you don't know... Did I hear that, or is that just me remembering what I heard?
I suppose I can't really tell. So I'm just gonna be a little anxious about it, but I'm gonna probably ease up just a little bit, just in case if my mind's playing tricks on me.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep driving like nothing happened. Gonna hum sea shanties under my breath because that's all I've been listening to for like the past 3 weeks.
I don't
Was
know.
what?
That was sea shanties.
I am half
Oh my
tempted to
god.
make Grim a light sleeper, but I'm gonna fight that urge. uh,
Like an angry dad who detected someone changing the temperature on the thermostat.
Don't touch
The
that!
groundhog.
You just, like,
Yeah.
sniffle awake. Don't touch that!
just his ear twitches.
Oh, does anything else happen at this rate?
Um... Vale, roll a perception check for me.
I'm using a different dice because that one hates me.
Okay.
Roll well.
Ooh, natural 20.
Hell
Hey, that's
yeah,
our first
there's
one of the
another one.
campaign.
Natural 20 and a natural 1. We got the first out of the way, guys. It's good.
Yeah, this can't be my new favorite for the day.
You smell something,
Gosh.
and you notice it this time. You notice a faint metallic smell, but also the smell of perfume. Like, not flowers. Like, you don't smell like a fragrant, like, oil. You smell some like a perfume that was made to be worn by someone. You know that smell because you've stolen those things before. You know what that smell is.
Yeah.
But also mixed with, like, the faint, like, a metallic iron like smell. And you can even sense the direction it's coming from your left and to the side of you.
I'll like real quietly whisper to Willow, be like, "You know how I told you that we'll be fine? I think I might have lied.
What do you mean?
Look over there." And I'll point over the direction where I can smell.
I'm looking in that direction.
Okay.
There's something there, man. It smells funny.
Okay. At this point, I'm gonna. No one probably saw it before, but that was already. I was also carrying my staff with me, so I'm gonna take my staff with me, and I'm gonna zip and fly out off the wagon and over to the direction that Vale was pointing at, and I'm going to use my my once per day special feature called Fairy Light. As a bonus action, I can emit a field of light around myself in a 10-foot radius and a dim light an additional 10 feet, and it'll last for 1 minute.
Okay. Wow. Fairy, you said fairy light?
Is my it's under features and traits. It's my fairy light special ability, and I must complete a short or long rest
Emit
before I can use it
a
again.
field of light around you, bright light in a 10-foot radius, and dim light in addition 10-foot radius. Okay. So are you going above the tree line, or are you going into the woods?
So where was Vale pointing?
At this point, she smelled the smell coming directly to your left, maybe a little bit in front of you, but to your left for sure.
I'm not like I'm not flying like up towards the trees. Like I'm still like just a few feet off the ground. I'm like parallel with everyone else. But yeah,
Say that one more time for me.
I'm not flying up like straight up like towards the tree line or anything. I'm only just a few feet off the ground. So
But you're not going into the woods, or you are. So
whatever.
the road I'm gonna say is 5, 10, 15, 20, 32. The road is like roughly 50 to 60 feet wide.
Okay.
And you guys are on the right side, taking up roughly 20 feet. So where she was smelling it was coming from in the woods to your left. So that's roughly 30 feet away from you.
Yeah, I'll just take the 30 feet.
Okay, so you're going to go that 30 feet. Are you at the tree line is where you want to be?
Yes.
Okay. So when you cast that, you do see this shock of bright light, 2 bright lights, and a womanly figure. Her skin is super pale, like translucent almost. And her hair is like matted, and you can see the glisten on her hair. Like it looks like it's wet, but you can't necessarily see what it is.
No.
There's like stains falling from her eyes, and her mouth has these pincers that come out about 2 inches off of her jaw and curl back in. And she's got these gnarly yellow teeth. And she's just standing there, and the glow of her eyes is shining right back towards you.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no.
So once Vale sees the light that Willow puts off, she's gonna slow the carriage down and try and wake the others up.
Okay.
Oh
I'm
no.
definitely awake.
So at the moment,
Yeah, I wake up when
this creature is staring back at you.
It's
And
not.
Willow, you can hear like this weird clicking sound and this gurgling in the back of her throat. It's like wet, and she kind of squats down a little bit and just waits and watches you.
Oh.
she's squatting at you.
Is any more of these things in the woods?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I. But okay, here's a quick question. So I have like
Yeah.
I can only. Okay, it says here. So for my flight or for my fairy wings, I can only fly up to a height of 30 feet. Any higher, and then I'll fail until I'm at 30 feet again. So technically speaking, I could kind of zip a little bit upwards vertically, about 30 feet, but that's as high as it can go.
Yeah.
Um,
This creature looks to be roughly 5.5 feet tall.
yeah, she's bigger than me.
I'm telling you, she's not like monstrous. She's not like huge.
She has pincers and like yellow teeth. Is she
Like
okay?
like
Does she need a
see-through
doctor?
skin, like see-through skin.
See through? Oh man.
Hat, maybe?
Okay, hold on.
Do you want to roll to see if you know what she is? A medicine check?
May I roll a medicine check?
You may roll a medicine check.
Okay. I was struggling a little bit with what I could potentially do there because I'm not looking to like be immediately hostile, but fuck, it's kind of whatever.
I'll tell you that roll was completely superfluous. She's not okay. She is 100% not okay.
Is she?
No.
Yeah, we got Sorry.
Is she not human? Is that what I'm getting? Like, is she human? But like,
I'm
she
gonna
has,
need
like,
all of you to roll initiative because it's been over 20 seconds.
Oh god.
Yep. We'll do that.
Okay. Oh fuck! It's the first fight. Natural fucking 20.
Yes! Attaboy.
Oh my god.
Hang on, give me 1 second, you guys.
Oh, wait, so that plus my initiative is 23, so
Okay.
23.
Like I said, give me 1 second.
Oh.
1.
There's
Did
one
I not
mistake.
just say, y'all shut up, waiting for me to ask, for fuck's sake?
I'm sorry. No.
Okay,
No,
so.
I was counting. That wasn't my roll.
Okay. No,
Oh.
you keep the one roll. Okay, give me 1 second, you guys, because now I have to set up for combat.
Oh, we're getting combat? Oh,
Ooh,
so
baby,
excited.
I love the way. Okay.
Oh, baby, I
What did you
love
think
you,
initiative
baby.
meant?
No, I do. I know what initiative means. It means we are about to fuck some shit up. I'm telling you right now,
Or
it's
get
not going
fucked.
to.
Exactly.
About to
You're
get
still sleepy.
about to get fucked.
Nuh-uh. I said I woke up as soon as the carriage stopped.
Yeah, same here.
You know what that means, Professor? It means you don't get the unicorn.
Oh
What?
my gosh.
What?
I hate it.
I hate it. I hate it here. I hate it here.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. She's about to pounce, and it's about to get ugly. She has
She's
yellow
about to
teeth,
pinch
like she
you.
got gingivitis.
Oh dear lord, she's not okay.
She's not okay. What the fuck is that?
This is our combat screen. Hopefully,
No,
if
it's
Litz,
not. This is nightmare fuel.
if Litz
my
View
wife.
doesn't fuck up
die.
on me. Give me 1 second, you guys. I'm sorry.
You know.
Now, again, I know that it is it is over 4 hours. Are you guys okay with us starting combat?
I'm perfectly okay.
Good.
Everyone else
Yeah,
is.
fine.
Lady?
Yep, I'm good.
Okay.
I got a 21 on my roll.
Okay, give me a second. Let me get back in here.
Oh my god. You know. Hey everyone. D&D Beyond.
This is what I do need. Actually, our charity is Extra Life, so if you could like start going for that instead of the bit every time, that would be cool. Why is my thing not showing? What the fuck? Oh, thank you for the host.
Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't hosting already.
My Let's View is being an asshat. Isn't that fun? Okay. Don't know why my Let's View is being a bitch. Okay, there it goes. Okay,
Oh, nice.
so hang on 1 second. So did anybody get anywhere between 25 and 20?
I got a 21.
Okay.
23.
Okay. 15 to 20?
16.
And Talia, what did you get?
I got a 7.
Okay. Okay, Willow, top of the round.
So
You
I'm
are. See that dotted line is hovering around the baddie. You are right next to her.
I am right in front of her, pretty much. So, it's meaning to say, if I were to try to move away right now without disengaging, I would take an attack of opportunity, right?
Well, no, because you didn't get right up on her, so I'm gonna say that you're just outside of range. Because you lit up 10 feet of light and she is at the line. She's like at the tree line, so.
That's so creepy.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
It really is.
I know I
Okay.
don't like her.
I think she's cute.
She kinda cute.
God damn it.
She kinda cute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we know
I-
if this thing can see in the dark?
Do what?
Do we know if this thing can see in the dark?
You do not know that.
No.
On your turn, you can roll to see if you know that.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, if I'm not going to invoke an attack of opportunity on myself, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move in a straight line back over to Vale, and
Okay.
I'm going to grab with your permission, I want to grab just like as I'm just grazing like the bottom of the ground with my hand. I'm going to get a pinch of dirt in my hands,
Okay.
and I'm going to fly over to Vale. And I'm going. There's something horrific in the bushes over there. I don't know what it is, and I'm going to cast Long Strider on Vale, and I'm going to try.
Okay.
And I'm going to also try to. I'm still shining light, so I'm going to also try to wake the others. Grim, Talia, we've got trouble.
Yeah, we got that when the cart stopped.
And I point to over to the where the bushes are, where I found that strange, horrible creature, and that's, I think that's going to be the end of my turn. That's my movement and my action.
You casted Long Strider on Vale.
On Vale, yes. So may I give a description?
Yes, please.
Yes.
So Vale, when I cast Long Strider, so I touch a creature, the target speed increases by 10 feet until the spell ends. So you have for 1 hour. So for a duration of 1 hour, you have another 10 movement speed. So if you have 30 speed, you have 40 feet now.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Speedy Gonzalez.
And I'm probably just kind of hovering over the horse and the cart where
so
Vale's at.
that's all you're doing for now?
That is my turn. Yes.
Okay, Grim, it is your turn.
I want to see if this thing can see in the dark.
Okay,
That-
so that'll take up your entire action to do a check. But you can do that.
Yeah, because I need to know if I can actually flank this thing. Because if it can see me or not kind of depends on that.
Okay, hang on 1 second. Oh, good grief. I'm sorry, guys.
It's all good.
Technical difficulties, but we're still here.
Of course, of course. Okay. Good grief. Okay. Because I've got a million different windows open. Okay.
A lot's happening right now.
A lot is going on. There's so much
Yeah.
happening. So roll, I'm gonna say roll an Arcana check.
14 plus 3, so 17.
Okay. Yeah, so you can tell, you look at this thing in the eyes. It has its eyes are clouded over and glossy, but it is making eye contact. Like you can tell vaguely that its eyes are moving, like it watched Willow move when she moved, and now she's looking over to you. Like she is purposefully moving her eyes towards you. So, you, as of right now, she can see, and the fact that she was following you guys gives you the impression that she is able to see. That she is able to see in the dark.
Can I still move, or is that my whole...
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna jump to the back side of the wagon. So basically, on where she is, I'm gonna hop onto the opposite side, and
Okay.
use the cart as a shield
Okay.
for her vision.
Okay. So I don't have the cart in here, but I'm going to say you're moving back over this way. Vale, it is now your turn. Meanwhile, while I doodle up a quick cart.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, my pin died. Fuck.
So... I am gonna pull out one scimitar
Okay.
and... I need that screen.
I know, right? Tried to fill
I'm
in a
gonna
square and it
move.
didn't like it.
I'm gonna move 20 feet straight, so I'm still like, 5 feet away from the...
I am underneath the cart.
You are under the cart now. This is my very crude cart. Because I didn't plan for that. Am big dumb. There we go. Okay. Tell me again what you're doing. You're taking out your scimitars and then what?
Just one, and I'm moving 20 feet forward so I can get a better look at this thing.
Like, towards it?
Yeah,
5,
towards it.
10, 15, 20? Okay. You've got
Yeah.
about 5 feet between you guys.
Is she like reacting to me approaching? Like, does she
Oh,
look
yeah.
like she's... Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She's watching you.
Alright, I'm gonna pull out my other weapon and I shall engage in combat.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's whack this bitch.
Do a thing.
Oh man,
Big thing.
the first attack of the campaign.
Alrighty. I'm not too
Roll
sure
well.
how dual wielding works because I've never actually done it before. But either way. So I'm going to take my first sword and I'm going to attempt to slice her throat open.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay. That is 18 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Nice.
Woo!
6 plus 6. 11 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
So you guys watch as Vale kind of pulls out one sword, gauges the situation, and leaps forward in what to everyone else seems like a mad dash, and takes out her other sword and just slices her through the throat. You hear this guttural scream just reel out, almost as if the rip itself made the scream. And this creature just stumbles back a little bit and leans forward and pounces back. Vale, is that all of your action? Is that all you're gonna do?
Nope, I'm going to hit again.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay. Oh yeah, no, that's 8.
It does not hit. The sudden reaction from the creature was not what you were expecting, since she had been so still up until this point, and it catches you off guard for the first time. It is now her turn. And
Oh, no.
of course, because you made a mad dash toward her, she is going to
Whack me back.
whack you back with a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And oh my gosh, I didn't even get my dice out for this, you guys. I have dice out, but I just didn't get them exactly because I was like, I'm not gonna hit anything. Okay, not bad.
Not bad for you, or
The
not bad for me?
first, so what she does is she lurches forward, and one of these pinchers juts out into this nasty, long, bloody, gory tendril and wraps around right back at your neck, causing 7 points of necrotic damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 20.
Nice.
Yeah, you save.
Nice.
So you're good. It wraps around you and it kind of like slides against you, and you feel like a razor sharp slash come across your chest, and the fur gets matted up immediately, and this tendril just slides down across your neck. She's going to make another attack with her second tendril.
Oh no.
That was a natural 20.
Why you roll so good? Why?
I have a good die.
Stop. Throw it away. Eat it.
Eat it.
Kabuki, we need to steal some dice.
She would. That is going to be 17 points of damage,
Oh,
and I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
another. Oh.
Sorry, my constitution's like really good. It's not
Hey,
that
how much
good,
HP
though.
do you have?
It's 9, 15.
Oh yeah, you saved. You just
Oh, no,
you feel the second hit, and it's like this weird pounding in your head, and then you stumble back up to your feet. She is going to. She's actually going to move a little bit closer to you, but that's all she's going to do.
Rude.
Oh man.
She's
Hey,
just
Vale,
going
how
to.
much HP do
She's
you
basically stepped up to you.
God. Okay.
So it is now, Talia. It is now your turn.
Let's see. So, okay, she's over there. I can't see in the dark though. Can I see her?
I'm still
the
kind.
How long is the light that you cast, Willow?
So 10 bright and then an additional 10 dim from me, but probably not enough to reach that creature.
How long does it last, though?
1 minute. So.
Okay, so yeah, it's passed by now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's
Because
dark out.
You cast it before we even started combat.
Yeah. Yeah, no. But yeah, no, it's dark now, so she really can't see. So she's probably got disadvantage on.
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay.
You'll have disadvantage on attacks.
How far away is she from me?
She is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, about 35 feet away from you. If you're in the cart right now. Actually.
Yeah. I have so many spells.
Understand that.
I can't even see anything. I was gonna be like, well, maybe if I could see where Vale is, but I would not be able to see Vale. I really don't.
Can she see Vale? Probably not.
I mean, it's moonlit, but it's dim light. Like you can't make out what they're hitting, but you can tell that they're hitting something. And you can tell the direction, like, you vaguely saw the direction that Vale went.
And I don't even know.
What's wrong?
I don't even know what I could do. I guess I would. Ugh.
Sam, are you there with her?
Am I there with her?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Do you want to try to help her out real quick?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
you're...
yeah. Yeah, okay. I hold on.
Yeah, I'm trying to plot my movements, trying to see, okay, how much do I need? How many turns will it take for me to get there? And do I pull out my trump card? Because I really don't want to do that. So what's a bonus action?
So, certain abilities allow you to make bonus actions. So because you're a rogue, like as a bonus action, you can disengage. That's your cunning action. You can dash, which means you can take a bonus action to move double your speed. You can disengage, which means that if you're close enough to the enemy, you can disengage and they won't take an attack of opportunity against you. Or you can hide, and that's your bonus action.
So I was thinking about casting Guiding Bolt, like going closer to trying to be able to see.
Guiding Bolt has a range of 120 feet.
It does, but because
So you'll
I
have...
mean, if I go in the general direction, like
Right.
what's the odds of me actually hitting? Because I know that there's
Your
radiant
spell
damage.
to attack, let me just explain this, right? Your spell to attack is +6, so even at disadvantage, you've still got a decent hit. You've still got a decent chance,
Yeah.
because that's such a high spell attack modifier.
Okay.
And because it's 120 feet, like, you're gonna be blasting back to Claresdale, basically. Like, you've got... That's a hell of a spell.
Okay.
I would recommend
Don't
it.
miss.
Yeah, because that's why I was like, So it's like, I guess I'll cast Guiding Bolt, like in.
I guess I'll cast Guiding Bolt, one of the
The
most impressive
direction?
spells.
Well, that's the thing. It's like I
Yeah.
don't want to cast it and then totally miss, but yeah, I forget my stats are kind of.
It's, yeah, you're
Yeah.
pretty good. I wouldn't worry
Okay.
about it.
So what do I need to do?
So you're gonna mark off that you're casting Guiding Bolt. What level are you gonna cast it at? Just cast it at level 1? You want to just start off at level 1, see what that does?
Yeah.
Okay. So on one of your spell slots, you'll just mark off one of those little boxes, or you'll hit cast next to Guiding Bolt,
Got it.
and then you'll roll a d20 and add your 6, which is your spell attack modifier. And I'll tell you if it hits or not. But you need to roll twice and take the lower number. Roll your d20 twice.
$17,
Was that your lower number?
$13.
13 was your lower number?
Yes.
So you rolled
Wait,
once.
wait.
You rolled once and you got a 13. You rolled twice and you got a 17.
Babe, you didn't add your plus your spell kit.
I'm
proficiency, right?
I'm asking her. That's what I was asking her. Like, roll twice
Yeah.
first, and then tell me what the lower number was out of those two rolls.
Yeah, she rolled 13. Yeah.
Okay, so 13 plus 6 is your 19 to hit. That's still really fucking good.
so,
So that hits.
there you
Now,
go.
now you'll roll for damage. So what that
Which
means, roll for
is
damage at first
4d6.
level is 4d6. What kind of damage is that? Radiant damage. Holy hell. Yeah, you're gonna be
4d6
Oh,
radiant
damn.
damage?
See, that's what I said. I was like, y'all are gonna be fine.
I don't know. It kind of does.
Am I going to be fine? Because
Oh yeah.
Are we allowed to know how many hit points Vale has, or no? That's probably.
That's on
Yeah,
y'all.
I was asking that.
That's
I was
on y'all.
asking that earlier.
That on us to decide.
Yeah, I mean, if y'all want to tell each other what your hit points are, like,
I mean, you could probably like make it. You could argue and say like it's maybe a little bit more fun just to say like it's like, oh yeah, no, I'm bloody as hell, or like
yeah.
Yeah, I'm wounded, like fairly freaking wounded.
Okay, I got you.
So what's your total, Talia?
I think she's still rolling at her dice.
Okay.
Well,
Willow, you are on deck.
She rolled 12. Oh yeah, she rolled 12 damage. Okay, it's my turn. All right, so I see.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
I said you're on deck. What did she roll? 12 damage?
She rolled 12. Yeah, 12
so
radiant.
4, 2, 2, 4.
Her 4d6 got her 12? Okay. I just want to make
Yeah.
sure. Okay, so yeah, now it's Now it's
Oh
Willow's
wait,
turn.
these are D4.
I was gonna say that was that did not
Babe.
feel right.
Yeah, I was wondering. I'm like, oh, that's got to be like some pretty bad
Wait,
rolls.
4d6.
4d6.
Those are the squares, the cubes.
I
You know,
got this.
like my brain.
No, I mean this is her first time and Lady's
Yeah.
first time playing with these kind of dice. Like it's different,
I was
you know.
like, wait. I was like, this doesn't seem right.
Yeah, Mojo Bobo just says to shoot a fireball.
We don't have a wizard on hand. We don't have the phosphorus and the bat shit.
14?
What'd you say? 14 minus 14. All right. That's a little bit better. All right, Willow. Are you gonna move? Are you gonna move at all, Talia?
Yeah, babe, you still have movement if you want to move.
Vale, I do need you to make a dexterity save.
Shit.
Oh.
I mean,
Wait.
sure.
Wait.
I'm gonna stay where
I mean,
am.
sure.
Or well, I'll just like hop out of the cart. Oh,
Okay.
14.
Yeah, okay. You're fine. You barely roll out of the way.
Of
Oh,
the-
so friendly fire is on.
gigantic
the
flame.
guiding bolt.
and now
Yes.
there's glitter.
There's friendly fire.
I was hoping she just like forgot in the
Oh,
hustle
no.
and bustle of everything.
Oh no.
Oh no! She just rolled out of the way. Oh man!
You just made it.
You just made it. Oh dang! Okay, so. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Hmm.
Talia, you said you were just gonna wait there in the cart.
This cart is my fortress. Babe,
Huh?
you're just gonna wait in the cart?
Oh, I'm just gonna hop out of the cart.
Alright.
Okay. Just outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe move like 10 feet. Can I do that?
Yeah. Like here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to kind of see.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Since I like lit up everything,
Guiding bolt to the butt. Okay.
and now she's like glittering.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, doesn't Guiding Bolt do something?
Yeah.
On a hit, the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage, thanks to mystical dim light glittering on the target until then. So until Talia's next turn, everything has advantage
Hey.
against the baddie,
Gotcha.
which is nice since she's at the bottom of the round. That's helpful. Everybody gets to
Attack
go.
with advantage.
All right, Willow.
Alright, so it's my turn?
Yes.
Okay. So I see the guiding bolt hit the creature, and or just as Vale ducks, like just rolls out of the way, and after she got hit a bunch, so I'm going to fly up just behind her,
Okay.
and I'm going to, with my action, I'm going to cast the spell Entangle.
Just behind Talia or
Ju-
Vale? Right here?
I'm behind Vale, and I'm
Okay.
I'm going to cast, actually, yeah, I'm gonna cast Entangle
Okay.
on, just in a square that only covers just enough to cover the creature in that 20-foot cube.
Okay, these cubes are each 5 feet. So you want, like, this whole area to be, like, oh, for fuck's sake, get over it. Fucking procreate, man.
Procreate.
So, like, here.
Pretty much.
This
Any surface area that's not going to cover a Veil or anyone else but that creature. That's where I
okay.
want it.
Okay.
And I'm going to. So this is a concentration spell, by the way, just so that way you're aware.
Okay. Thank you.
And it has to actually. It just so you know, it has to make a strength saving throw. It has to succeed on a strength save of 15, I think.
Okay. Strength save.
Or else it's restrained.
Ooh, that's a
Vance,
5.
did you just screw up my flank?
I certainly hope I didn't. But yeah, so is restrained until the spell ends. A creature restrained by the plants can use its action to make a strength check against it. The spell save, but on a success, it frees itself. But for right now, it's restrained. And I'm going to bonus action
So
with my.
Everybody already had advantage on it, but now it just has disadvantage until it makes it. Is that? I mean, that's what that is, right? Like it has disadvantage because it's restrained, or it
You
has,
know how
to,
we
make,
roll.
it has to make a strength.
Yeah,
Okay. I just
it can
wanna
use
make
its. Yeah, it can on its turn. It can use its action to try to break free if it wants to try to do that. But
Right.
I'm going to then bonus action with my Circle of Dreams Druid feature at the bottom of the court, Summer Court. I'm going to pull from my Fey energy pool, and I'm going to use all 3 of my charges to heal Veil. And I'm going to roll my 3d6 for that.
Oh.
Let's see. Alright, that's 12 points of damage healed on Veil.
Nice. Thank you.
And that's my movement, my action, my bonus action. That is the end of my turn. I try to kind of sort of help just flavor it, I guess, for reaction. I also want to try to just kind of help Veil just back to her feet, so that way she's not. She wasn't prone, right? When she
No,
was.
no, that's
Okay.
no.
Okay. I'm just making sure that she's able to stand up on her feet.
Yeah, no.
And she feels Fey energy kind of heal and to close up on her wounds.
Grim, it is now your turn.
Question.
Yes.
How close do I have to be to use a sneak attack?
Sneak attack is the enemy has to be engaged with an ally. So sneak attack. Once per turn, you can deal an extra d6 damage to attack.
Well, she's still engaged with me.
You don't need a yeah. Right. Yeah. So you've got Vale, who is engaged because she's up close. So you would get sneak attack at this point because she's engaged in combat with an ally.
I mean, I don't need to be close by at all. I can just sneak it here.
Well, you can. You do have to throw your weapon. Like if you plan on attacking from behind the cart, you'll have to pop up. You won't get advantage because you're having to throw around cover. So I'm gonna take that. I'd have to take that advantage off for you. It would just be a regular roll, and your ranged attack would be throwing your daggers. And they have 60 feet. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah. So you, from where you are, you would just have enough space to throw the dagger, but you wouldn't get the advantage because you're coming up from half cover. So it just equals out to a regular roll.
Right. The other question is, if I came at her from the right side, would those brambles that that willow casted, would that impact me trying to do a flank attack?
So if you got up next to her, like next to the creature,
Yeah.
as long as you're not in this green square, you're fine.
Okay.
So where are you going? What is your speed? Your speed is only 30 feet, though. So you're not going to be able to make it right up on her.
Could
Yeah, if it was
she?
dash, I wouldn't make it. Well, I
Oh,
could
okay.
make it
Yeah.
because that gives me what, another added 15 feet.
30.
It doubles your speed, yeah.
It doubles
If you
your
dash.
speed. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Takes away your action though, doesn't it?
Just a bonus
not,
action.
Not for a rogue.
Just
No.
bonus. Nice.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try. If I can get up right up on her, and get a side attack, that'd be great. But I don't know if that's possible. Come
Okay.
up from her right side.
So, let's see. So you're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I mean, it would be one or the other. It'd be like 55, 60, or it would be here or here. Does that make sense?
So Grim is
Um,
a knight in
I would say
chess.
right there is fine.
Okay, okay.
I don't want to be right up on her in front of her because that, as a rogue, I don't feel like
Yeah.
front-to-front combat's my thing.
Right, yeah.
Uh,
So on this roll, you're going to get advantage, which means you roll your d20 and take the higher number.
Okay.
And
10
then
is my highest.
you add your attack, whatever your attack with your daggers are.
There's 1d4 plus 4. And then it says hit or DC is a plus 6. So I don't know what that is.
Right, no, that's your plus to hit. So that's your modifier for when you're hitting. So what was your higher number?
17.
17. So 17 plus 6. So that's 23, right? 23 to hit is what you got. That hits. So now you'll roll your damage, which is your damage die right there. And then you are doing, what is it? You're doing sneak attack too, right?
If I can.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So
So
wait a minute.
so dagger.
If another enemy
is
of the target is within. Oh. I think I told you wrong, but I'm gonna let you go ahead and do it. So
Okay.
you would add do your regular damage attack damage roll, and then you add 2d6 as well.
Got it.
Also, while you're doing that, just real quick, Veil, you also get 1 temporary HP per die spent, so you can probably add 3 temporary hit points to your health.
Okay.
Vale,
Thank
you're
you.
also up next.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got 3 plus 4 is 7, and then I rolled 2d6 for a total of 6. So
So 14
13?
or no 13.
13.
Nice.
She and you threw 1 dagger. Do you only get 1 attack?
I do have a dual wield, but I'm not close enough, and I'm throwing both daggers and losing my.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you hit her and like just pull. You hit her in like the back of the shoulder because she was facing towards Vale and Willow, and she just like lets out this like guttural, nasty, like gross yelp. She is hurt. Vale, it is your turn.
Don't forget you have Long Strider.
Alright. Yeah. I am going to use my bonus action first to
Okay.
use Second Wind.
Okay.
So once per short rest, you can use a bonus action to regain 1d10 plus 3 H points.
Cool.
H points? Makes sense.
I knew what you meant. We knew what you meant.
So that's an extra 6.
Okay,
Healed.
cool.
And then I'm going to whack a bish.
All right. Roll.
I'm
With
gonna aim for the same
you
area
do
that I
have it.
first hit her.
Okay, you do have advantage.
Look at wrong one. 9 plus 6, 15.
Just hits.
Nice. Nine damage.
All right. Slice her across the throat, and she is just like pulling desperately at these vines that have a grip on her arms.
Nice. And yeah, that's my turn. That's me done.
That's it? Okay.
Yep.
It is now the sucker runner's turn.
Sucker runner.
And she's she needs to make a save or a strength check to see if she gets out, right?
Sorry. Yeah. So she needs to succeed on she needs a 15 or higher to land the safe throw.
Okay, she got a 20. Dirty 20.
Oh. Yeah. No, she rips free. But that's her action spent.
Good try. Damn. She's strong.
Apparently.
Now,
Rip those vines.
no, the vines are still there, but she is just no longer prone.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Angel. So that is her action. And she's just gonna pull herself free out of those vines, and that's gonna be her turn. So, Talia, it is now your turn.
Get her, babe.
You got this.
I'm trying to see.
And you also have advantage on this roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like but that requires me to do melee.
What is it you're thinking about doing?
Sam pointed to inflict wounds.
Mm-hmm.
It's first level necromancy though. It's necrotic damage. I don't know. Yeah, it's a touch.
Is that what you wanted to do?
I'll cast spiritual weapon
Cool.
at second level.
So that is your bonus action, which is fine. But you still have an action. So do you want to use the weapon? You want to use your action to make your weapon hit? Attack?
Yeah.
Okay. So the range. So where are you placing your weapon?
Just
Anywhere in front of her.
next. Because it says it's up to 5 feet of it, right?
It's 60 feet. The range is 60 feet. The casting range is 60 feet. So you've got
Okay.
plenty of space to cast the spell and put it right in front of her.
Okay.
On top of her, even.
Yeah, I'll put it on top of her. And then bonus action is to repeat the attack again. Oh, I see.
And then what? What'd you say?
I was just like reading it.
I want it to be pink. Spiritual weapon.
A pretty pink spiritual weapon.
So you need to roll to hit.
Okay. Oh, a 20.
We found the dice. She rolled a 12 with the spirit weapon.
So-
she had a proficiency.
Was that 12 with her spell attack or without it?
It's without it.
Okay, so she a 12 plus 6, so 18.
18
That
to hit.
that hits. Okay,
Okay.
so now the damage is 1d8 plus that spell attack again. So 1d8 plus 6.
12.
You said 12?
Yes, 12.
That's 12 damage?
Yes.
Okay. She's still up, but she is hurting. Okay, Willow, your turn.
Oh, it's my turn again?
Yep.
That was with advantage?
Did you...
That she didn't roll with advantage. She just rolled a straight roll. But
What was it?
Well, I mean, it hit anyway.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
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 okay, so it's my turn, right? All right. Let me take a look. See. What else can I do? I could cast one more spell. I mean, I feel like it's kind of unnecessary. I have no
And
idea.
then, Grim, you were after Willow.
You got it.
Oh, I thought it was Vale after me. After me.
No.
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 Oh, okay. No, I was sorry. Okay, I'm gonna just shift over to Grim's side. So I'm just gonna like beeline just in a straight line over to the other side where Grim is standing, and I'm going to cast my last. Is it my last? No, yeah, this is so this will actually be my last first level spell slot. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire at first level.
Okay.
So each object, again, in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, and violet or violet light. Any creature in that area when the spell is cast is also outlined in the light. If it fails a dexterity saving throw of 15, for the duration, the objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius to help light them up.
Nice.
That way, people can see where it's at.
Beautiful.
That's my last. So it has to. So yeah, it has to roll a dex 15 or higher to save. If it fails, it fails.
20-foot cube within range, outlined blue, green, violet light. Creature in the area when the spell is cast, also outlined. Okay.
It's a concentration. It'll last for 1 minute. So
Okay. So does that mean Longstrider is done because Longstrider was concentration? Isn't that what you said?
Long Strider. So Long Strider's not concentration,
Which
but
one was concentration that you
Entangle.
cast? Entangle. Okay, so Entangle's gone.
Yeah, but Long Strider lasts literally for an hour, so
Okay.
that's good.
I just want to make sure I said one of them was...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it was 15. Is what?
She saves.
Okay.
Damn. That's the end of my turn. I'm just chilling.
So
right
you're
next to
you're replacing Entangle with the
with Fairy Fire.
with Fairy Fire instead, basically. Right?
Kinda, yeah. I was gonna try to hope to light her up, but I failed to do that. So.
But there is Fairy Fire all right here in this little cube, just like Entangle was. Okay, good to know. Okay, so everybody can see. Everybody's got advantage on attacks against her.
Right, because because it even lights up like the trees and everything. So it sheds dim light. So that hopefully helps.
Yeah, cool. Sounds
That's
good.
the end of my
Awesome.
turn. Yeah.
Grim, your turn.
And Fairy Fire doesn't hurt allies, correct?
Fairy Fire does nothing damage wise. It literally just lights up whatever is standing in it.
Yeah, so you can move into that.
Definitely moving into that.
You are?
So, yes, I am. I'm definitely going to flank her and attack, because, one, I want my freaking dagger back. And that corpse, I'll do that, but...
You want to move right here behind her?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm just going to Now, she's facing away from me, so if I can stab her in the back, great. And I'd be lucky if I could, steal my dagger back, but that's an extra probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she's engaged with Vale right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you want to grab it out of her, I mean, that would be a strength check for you. Just kind of like reaching in, struggling to get a hold of it, and then pulling it back out. Or you could just wait until she's dead. That's up to you. Hopefully you kill her.
Be brave, Grim.
Yeah, I have no strength modifier, so I'm going to ignore the attacker.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Is it still with advantage because Guiding Bolt?
No, because the end of Talia's turn ended that, but doesn't your Fairy Fire give that? Any attack roll against an affected creature or object. Oh no, she saved, so no.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
she's good.
So it's just a regular attack.
It was 15.
15 just hits.
Lucky.
Get her.
Roll your damage. She is still technically engaged, so you do get that sneak attack.
Sneak attack, is that just a d6, or is that a...
2d6. That's an extra 2d6 damage.
Love it.
8 damage.
8 total. With your 2d6?
Yeah, that was the 2d6. Oh, do I do the 1d4 as well?
Yes. Yeah, you do both. So -8, minus...
15 total.
So another 7.
Okay. Oh, she is looking really rough, you guys.
Ah!
Good work.
Okay, Vale. It's your turn.
Vale isn't even going to hesitate. She's just going to whack her.
Okay. Roll to hit.
After Grim just stabbed her in the back.
Yeah, like a rip up her back.
Yes, like literally the save second.
This is the gouge.
Dive on there.
Roll well, Vale.
Ooh. 25.
That
Nice.
fucking hits. Yeah.
Good work.
No kidding.
10 damage.
Oh. She falls. Do you want to describe her death?
Well, since I've been like literally hitting the same place, I want to chop her whole freaking head off.
Oh!
Okay. So all of you turn to see this 20-foot cube lit up in this mystical blue fire, and you see Vale come up with one of her scimitars and literally just like samurai slice right across her neck. In that first strip that she first got her back, her head just like leans back and snaps by that little fleshy bit of skin that was just left, and it just rips and falls to the ground.
Yeah.
Well done, guys. Good job.
Our first fight!
Good job.
So, I have a question.
Oh,
Does she have any pockets?
did she have any pockets? You can roll investigation if you would like.
The thing is headless and naked. No kidding.
18.
18. Let's take a look-see and see if she had anything in there.
Pizza.
Because I'm grabbing my
Pizza.
dagger, but
Oh man. What does she find with an 18 bed?
I'm trying to figure that out. Give me a second. I have a thing for that, but
See, I imagine the yellow teeth like scurvy and like she just drinks like nothing but Dr. Pepper every day.
you know, basically.
Nasty.
Yeah, nasty.
you know, I want something about you. other
So,
than my dagger.
you kind of dig around in, she's wearing just like common clothes, but they look like moldy, almost like mildewy. Like she's been outside for a long time and like obviously covered in blood now. But you don't feel around for anything, but you do notice, there's like a lump in one of her apron pockets. And when you go in and reach for it, you jerk your hand back immediately and a little toad hops out of her pocket and just kind of hops out into the woods.
Oh.
That was your snack.
I got that.
Pocket frog?
Something in there, but alright. Alright.
Is everyone okay?
Vale, you got hit pretty hard. How you doing?
Oh, no, I'm fine. Willow touched me up to get there. Thank you, by the way.
Of course.
Good job, everybody. What even was that?
I think it's nasty. Oh god, she had a double row of. She had a double jaw?
Yeah. Can I walk up to the head and do a medicine check? I just wanna see, I don't know, just maybe kind of tell, maybe was she human or was this some sort of abomination or something?
I'm gonna actually ask for you to roll, an Arcana check. You rolled rolled a medicine check earlier, and you did roll decent. And I know I kind of like joked around about like, no, she's not okay, obviously, but like,
Yeah.
you could tell like this is not like a medical condition. Like she didn't just like turn into this.
Oh, okay.
So roll Arcana for me.
All right, you're getting Arcana. 1 second. 5.
Okay, yeah, you're like, this is weird and out of my realm of understanding.
I'm gonna add to that and simply say I kind of made myself a little dizzy, just from the anxiousness of the sheer horror of what I saw. Like the body horror was just kind of too much for me, and I was casting spells at an alarming rate that I'm not used to. So that's and just due to my tiny size and whatever, that's a lot for me to handle in one go within like just a few minutes.
A little traumatizing.
Yeah.
Understandable.
I look away from the head and I just kind of just start walking back towards the cart.
Well, I'm gonna clean my blades in the grass because I don't want this blood stuck on these things.
Oh man.
Do you retrieve your weapon from the shoulder blade of the creature?
I worked hard for those darn daggers. I'm not leaving them behind anywhere.
I hear you, friend.
Guess I'll
You know, I want.
look at it.
Is it possible for me to walk up to that body and see if I can like figure out what kind of creature it was, because I don't think Grimm's ever seen this thing before.
Same.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually have you both roll Arcana checks as well.
18.
Do what?
18.
18? Okay.
Well done.
20.
She rolled 20.
Okay. So you guys can both figure out that, I mean, you guys will have this discussion together, I'm just going to say, because, Grim, you wouldn't necessarily know these kinds of things, but as you're having this discussion with Talia, you have a vague understanding of some necromantic spells.
Yeah.
You can kind of put together that this is some sort of ritual that may or may not have gone as planned, but this is clearly a ritualistic magic that has transformed this young woman into another creature. And Talia, you vaguely understand that this is more of a parasitic relationship to what this woman used to be. And you and Grim can discuss those things together and kind of come to that same conclusion.
So, Vale, do you think that maybe the hags could do something like this? Since we know that they use the ritual daggers. Could they do something like this?
I don't think that's something that Vale would know. She's not really into the whole Arcana side of the world.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Because that just seems a little coincidental. That we're going after something that's a ritual dagger that's used, that we know is usually covered in blood. And yet here is this creature with a ritual gone wrong.
Yeah.
Well, if you put one and one together,
Yeah, it don't smell right.
definitely doesn't smell right.
How's the horse looking? Is the horse spooked?
Definitely. It's probably about, I would say he's probably 70 or 80 feet down the road from you right now.
Oh!
So we never thought about the horse?
You can see him, and he's run up the road quite a bit, but he's still startled right now. He's kind of run off to the side, but he can't pull away because he's attached to the cart.
I'm just gonna take a knee real quick. I'm gonna reach into my bag and I'm gonna pull out a torch in my tinder box. I'm just gonna light it. I'm gonna get us some natural light for the rest of the night.
Okay.
Vale's gonna start heading
Yeah.
towards horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once I get the torch lit, I'm gonna start just trying to get closer and towards our little carriage.
Yeah.
Or wagon, sorry.
Yeah, no. So yeah, I mean, you find it easily. Like, you can see where the poor thing stopped. It's just, like I said, it's kind of worked itself into the side of the tree line. And it's kind of just standing there, mewling and neighing to itself. Who approaches it?
I will.
Who?
Vale will.
Vale? Okay.
Vale. Yeah.
Roll an animal handling check for me.
Yes, ma'am. $16.
Okay, yeah. You approach the horse and you kind of pat on its side a little bit, and you slowly approach it, just whispering and hushing it, and it settles down eventually. It calms down.
Poor little pony.
Oh.
Then I'm gonna sit in the back of the carriage, pull out my water skin, and try and clean myself up a bit so I don't stink so much of blood.
Okay. Yeah, you are smattered in it. You took a lot of the brunt of this.
Oh, honestly,
if
you
not
did.
all of it, actually. Grim, you got close up on it, and you got a little bit of gore on you, but not nearly as much as poor Vale did.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna wait to the river to wash anything I've got. 'Cause I don't think I brought a water skin. I just don't know if I filled it up.
If you've got a water skin, it's got water in it right now.
Okay. Yeah, I can just kind of carefully rinse it off, although it's not something that bothers them.
Val's gonna scrunch up her nose at the wet dog smell.
What a dog smell! Like,
So are we all just kind of just back aboard our little wagon and just keep continuing to press?
yep.
Yeah, what time is it right now?
Right now, I'd say it's probably 1 or 2 in the morning.
Okay, I still can't drive. I can swim!
I can swim.
I mean, I can drive, but it's not gonna be as good.
I want everybody to roll a perception check for me.
Got it. $11.
8.
8, 11,
18.
18,
18.
and I only got 3 numbers. What was the 4th one?
22.
22? Okay. Yeah, Talia and Grim both can faintly hear the sound of running water.
Thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
think we're almost there. We're getting.
So you guys tell me. We are over 5 hours right now. Just y'all need to tell me when you guys need to stop, because I don't have a day job, so.
I don't have a day
kinda
job
need to
either.
stop here. Plus, we got home.
Okay.
And I kind of want to hang out with my sweeties. That's okay.
I think
Yeah.
this is a
Yeah,
good
we've
place
got
to
work
stop.
in the morning.
All right.
Our face good.
Yeah,
And
no,
we
this-
can plan when our next session is.
Hell yeah.
Sound good?
Yeah. What?
Sounds
How
great.
how we do with our extra life?
We are currently at $340.
Woo!
That's a lot of money.
We started the stream today with 55.
And with 340, that's a pretty significant win, I would
That's
say.
pretty
Oh,
freaking
yeah.
great. I was not expecting to hit our goal at all.
Thank
So
you all as
Well,
well.
lo and behold.
I'm gonna have to make up some new stretch goals. I added 500, and we'll just add some more. What are we gonna do when we reach 500? What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna send you a bottle of ranch flavored soda, and you have to drink it on
Oh
stream.
god.
Oh God, no!
Yes.
Why
Okay.
would you do that?
Yes.
I'm not mad at that.
Because it exists. It's real.
Are you gonna send that to me?
Yeah.
I'll just say
Mukbang.
gross
Do
gross
mukbang.
snacks mukbang.
Gross snacks and mukbang. Oh no.
You did it.
Is that the thing? I've got some stuff to donate as well.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oh man.
You did this to me, but it's okay. It's for the kids.
No, it's
I was
okay.
just saying a normal mukbang.
Okay, we can do
mean,
mukbang
she
too.
did it
Every stream I have is like a mukbang. I always end up eating on stream.
I mean,
Oh my
for-
god.
Do you like spicy, Beth?
Yeah.
Have you done this?
I can't do the one chip challenge because I will get sick.
No, not that.
My
but, like,
guts
the
already
spicy
hate me.
noodles.
I've got too many genetics working against me. Can't do that one.
Too many genetics working against me.
What's the spicy noodle challenge? Spicy ramen.
Yeah.
Ooh,
That's what I was thinking. You could do the spicy ramen.
scary.
My mouth hurts just thinking about this.
Eh.
I have to do it while
It's
we're
honestly
while
not
we're
that
playing,
terrible.
so like you guys will hear me.
Oh, just constantly.
Is it like tracking something and it's like if it's too hot, that's a disadvantage on the creature?
Yeah. And
Spicy
yeah,
battle.
the next session will just be you guys trying to dodge fireballs.
Oh my god.
Okay, so we need to plan when our next session's gonna be because I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did.
Yes. A lot of fun.
Oh,
I
this was a
think
treat.
This is the most I've ever done in a campaign.
You did a lot. You caused a lot of damage, by the way.
Yeah, with
That's
her
a lot.
freaking guiding bolt and spiritual weapon.
I would recommend reading over your spells, and Sam, you need to give her access to her spell sheet because what the fuck, man?
yeah.
I
Oh.
have it.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm like trying to jump. I'm juggling the healer job, and I'm like trying to like keep people alive and safe.
Everybody did a really great job. Everybody
We
did
all-
a really
No,
great.
we all work together really well as a team.
Yeah, I agree. And hopefully that'll continue. I think you guys will get closer. I think it'll be fun. It's cute. Y'all are cute. Y'all cute.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end stream and then we can discuss in Discord when our next session happens, and then we'll announce that. Sound good?
Sounds plenty
great.
good. I gotta take push to talk off.
Okay. I'm gonna mute
fun.
everything. Love y'all. Bye.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Wow, y'all. That was so much fun, and I hope that you guys had fun just sitting here watching us or listening to us, I guess. Thank you so much to everybody who donated. I was not expecting that at all, and now I have at least 3 streams from now planned out, so that's cool. Well, the Battle Royale one's gonna take a lot more planning, but, it is what it is. I'm excited. I might just have everybody make level 20 characters. Completely new characters, and we'll just fight. I think it'll be great. So, oh my gosh, you guys. Thank you so much. I'm just like so... I don't have words. Y'all are the coolest. Should we raid somebody? What do we think? Let's do it. X-Ray is playing Stream Raiders. Sky is doing art. That's really all I got right now. X-Ray is doing Jackbox. Oh, that's fun. His thing on my end says Stream Raiders. Okay, cool. Well, like I said, I super appreciate you guys. I really am speechless. I don't know what to say. I appreciate all you guys, and those of you who hosted, and those of you who followed and then donated, and I really love Dungeons and Dragons, and I say it a lot that I don't like kids, but it's like different when you're talking as children as a whole. Collectively, I love kids. Sometimes individual children are jerks, but that's generic, right? I had so much fun playing with you guys. I'm just so speechless. I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna raid X-Ray, then probably go cry. If anybody here who wasn't playing has any suggestions for any kind of encounters you want to see, anything that y'all are interested in, just hit us up, let us know. Can one of my mods put in the Discord command, please? You're the best. I think that was just yeah, awesome. Thank you so much. And my Extra Life link is up on my channel all the time. So if you have anything extra that you can give, it's super appreciated. We're going to go show X-Ray some love. So I'll talk to you guys tomorrow night. Sound good? We'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.